Hello. Wait a little. Okay, let's have the game audio a little down. Preferences. Let's see. Preferences. Text speed, auto speed. Holy shit. How is that? How is that? That's maybe better. Hello, typical gamer. It's been a while. How have you been? How have physics been? Enjoying your physics? So, someone asked recently if I have played any happy games, and I took that personally. Of course I play happy games, only jolly time here on this channel. There's zero frustrations, zero sad, zero depression, only jolly times and happiness and rainbows, right? So today we are playing Summer with the Shiba Inu. How did I come across with this game? I think I was exploring the genre light novels on Steam, and I saw this and I was like, I need to have it. Wait, did someone delete a message? I don't know, since that one time playing Hollow Knight when someone deleted their messages, I became paranoid. Okay, anyway. So we are gonna spend a summer day with the Shiba Inu. This is probably gonna be quite a short one, but it's okay. Jolly times don't last long. Let's start. I don't really know what to expect. Interesting music. I just went straight for it. Wait. Okay, whatever. Let's just... You did delete your message. What did you write? Oh boy, is the game a bit too loud? Let's go back to menu. Let's set the volume down. Labradors have a reputation of being a very even-tempered breed and an excellent family dog. Wikipedia. I love that they use their sources. Anyway, how have you guys been? Now there's some annoying music. I regret everything. There's some annoying music here. Right. Let's go. Yeah, let's go back. I don't know what I was thinking. I woke up just a while ago, and so I'm still trying to learn things. Also, I made myself a new type of tea. I got like this tea bag Christmas calendar as a present last winter, and there was like peach key, 2 bags of it, so I just put boldly both of them to the pot. And it was, at first it was pink, and I was like, what a marvel, until it turned into like red wineish red. So that is one wonder. I wrote physics got better, but not that good, by the way. How are you? Yeah, so marveling tea, thank you for asking. Also happy to hear that physics got better, although not that good. At least they got better. I hope gravity works on you now. I had a horrible work day yesterday. We had a pretty major, like a very big name, a DJ performing, so you can imagine what it was like. And I was the only locker who had a functioning radio, so I was running around everywhere. Ever tried a bird head tea? Wait, is this a reference to something? I have never tried bird head tea. Let me Google it. Bird head tea. Are you trolling me here? Huh, Chinese Song Dynasty. Porcelain kiln. No. I have never tried it. Yeah, I have never tried that. I don't know. I just see various different pots. Oh, whatever. Yeah, but yesterday was a horrible day at work. No, it's a reference. It's a tea type. I have not ever tried it. What is it like? Bird tea. Bird head tea type. I only find like articles about bird teas, like tea you can make for birds so they can hydrate. Yeah, I've never tried that. Yeah, the horrible work day. My footsies are still tired, but gotta go get that money, right? But anyways, we are here for the jolly time today. Today is gonna be an amazing summer day with the Shiba Inu. We are gonna probably touch some grass. So yeah. Light novel format is pretty new to me. I think I explained a little bit about it when I played Hustle Cat. So yeah, I have never really played any of these games. But I'm willing to give it a go. It's a popular form of games, right? Popular form of storytelling. Okay. Should I go for full screen? There we go. Nice. Let's go back. Sorry about your day. Oh, it's okay. It is what it is. My work bestie was not there, and that made it horrible by itself because I had to make extra work. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Today is a better day. I got a good sleep, and I get to spend time with the doggo. How has your week been? Do you have any weekend plans? Now that you are getting better with physics and finally gravity also starts to work on you, any special plans for the weekend? I'm gonna start the game in the meanwhile. So Sid. Say Max. Oh no, I need to read this now again. I'm so bad at reading anything. Say Max, you really can't tell me where you're taking us? Nope. I can tell you, it's a secret. Oh no, this is so adorable. This is so adorable. How are the audio levels? Maybe I'll put the game sounds a little bit down. This is my old friend Max, who I haven't seen in years. Yesterday he said he would take me to lunch and show me around the city. We're currently in the central zone of Taipo. Taipo. Does gaming count as a plan? Yeah, it does, in my opinion at least. If it doesn't, I don't know what I've been doing with my life so far. People have the tendency to think that gaming is like... Oh yes, good. People have the tendency to think that gaming is not valuable time. But I think we should rethink that. Like, I actually schedule gaming to my schedule if, for example, I have a heavy like work and study load, because I know that it will help me with stress and it's valuable me time. Just the same as any other hobby. The capital city of Shiba Island. A lot has changed since I moved away. Max moved here several years after I did, so I'm a little embarrassed that he's the one showing me around like I'm a tourist. Then I'm planning to game all week. That's amazing. Do you have any game you're currently working on? Playing. I just came to say hi once again. Hello, Prayer Galasmi. Hello. Are you again on tram or... Do you feel any better today? Oh no, the process... Oh no, any 40%? That's... You must feel stressed. After all, gaming is actually a job, so it makes sense. Yeah, it does make sense. 40% project, and it was like Tuesday or Monday when it was due. Oh no. Ah, that sounds stressful. Yeah. But remember to also take care of your health since you've been sick. Taipo is as bustling as ever, with the central zone being one of its busiest areas. As Max guides us towards our unknown destination, dogs mill around the street. It's so busy on the street that it's so hard to avoid pushing against other dogs as we walk. Huge digital signs shine brightly even in broad daylight. I like that there's just dogs moving around on the background. I'm feeling better, just kind of stressed out, yeah. Yeah, remember to take breaks, like... I don't know about you guys, but I've been like using timers from time to time. Pomodoro Kitty is like... Pomodoro Kitty is like one of these like things I use to kind of manage time. Let me take the music down, it's very, very disturbing. Yeah, like it's like in intervals, like I can like decide myself like 1 hour of working and then 15 minutes break, or and then there's like longer breaks sometimes. Like that usually helps a little bit to work with my project, since you know when you start a project or you know you postpone it and it becomes way too big in your head than it actually is, then like instead of thinking like now I start this 12-hour session, you think like, okay, now half an hour work, and it becomes like a much smaller chunk that it's easier to chew, you know, and then working a little bit like that. Although if you have like 60% still undone, maybe that is like you do have to maybe pick the pace a little faster. I just love that there's floating like dogs on the background. That's like that's so hilarious. The games I'm playing are right now is Aragami 2 and Sekiro, and sometimes Hollow Knight. Isn't Aragami a game you have recommended me? Like kind of like a stealthy game, like ninja style, if I remember right. Cute coffee shops, each with its own unique decor, catch my eye as well. One has lush vines creeping all over the storefront, leaving only a gap for the entrance. Through the gap in the vines, I catch a glimpse of what looks like more plant life and thick tree stumps than serve as tables. Hey, that place seems really cool. Let's check it out sometime. Max pauses to take a look as I point to it. He cranes his neck to look inside. I've noticed it before too on the way to work. I'd be happy to try it. Oh no, they're actually... I just realized they're wearing like a actual like this kind of shirt. And like what do you call this thing on the left one? Sweater. It's a Sekiro like him. Yeah. Yeah, I was actually, when I was looking at or checking it out, I was kind of like intrigued to try it out at some point. A short walk later. After several turns, we stop in front of a building. The building is made of red brick with some steps leading up to it. Ta-da! I know it doesn't look like much out here, but the virtual tour looked great on Bark. What a Bark! Finally some relaxing game, huh? Yeah, finally a happy game! Dogs in the back are going on a race. Dogs in 2050 be like... Yeah! But yeah, finally a happy game. I kind of took it personally, like, what do you mean? I only play happy children's games. So now I'm proving the point here. Playing a happy, relaxing game of a summer day with a Shiba Inu. Bark, bored. Max approaches the door, but it doesn't open. He starts. Oh, I can do like head tilts now, like, huh? Max approaches the door, but it doesn't open. Oh, right. He starts catching himself before he rounds face first into the door. He nudges the door with his shoulder. This is so cute. It doesn't budge. The door is broken. Okay, this is too adorable. This is adorable. No idea. It seems like an eclectic place. That's the reason I chose it. Maybe there's some secret password we need to enter. What is that logic? Why would you need a password to enter a service place, like cafe or something? Can you look it up? Already on it. Max calls up his wrist phone menu. What? This really be dogs in 2050. They will have like wrist phones. You know, people are like trying to add or give dogs more freedom nowadays, and I've seen like videos of like towns, for example, where it's customary to let the dogs walk outside and inside however they please when they want. I guess this is the future. They will have their own wrist phones and they will be able to roam the city free instead of being on leash. Yeah, yeah. That would be so funny. Oh right, did you see like there's a like a dog with a cap on between Max's legs behind that like door. You can't tell me this is not dog version Agent Smith. I can't. There's a dog with like a police kind of hat on behind on the background. That's adorable. We need to figure this out. Some reviews allude to something interesting we need to do to enter, but they don't say anything outright. They don't say outright what it is. What's the place called? It's just one letter. Q. Does that mean that we have to make a queue to get in? Maybe it's closed today. I checked and it shouldn't be. And if they couldn't update their real-time schedule for some reason, that's really weird. Wait, what's that? Is that a doorknob? A doorknob! What? A doorknob? You mean... Wait. I remembered something. Oh, come on. It hasn't been that long. Why do I feel old? Because of the fact I have seen doorknobs before. This is so cute. I sit down the protruding sphere and grip it with both of my paws. I'm able to turn it without losing my balance. The dog perspective to doorknobs in 2050. The door swings inward. Could there actually become a day when doorknobs are like ancient? That can't be true, because doorknobs are such a useful thing. No way we are gonna move away from doorknobs. No way. No way. Doorknobs are here to stay. They have been here for the longest time. Doorknobs are not going anywhere, guys. I can't imagine a world without doorknobs. What do you do if the mechanisms that hold the door break? A doorknob is reliable. The door swings inward to reveal a staircase. Exactly! Good thing knobs were phased out. Though, whoever invented these things clearly did not understand the anatomy of dogs. I bet dogs might think of it like this. Like, what is this thing? Like, why did they make it like this? It could be much easier if it was like this. It's precisely why many houses use them for rooms that puppies aren't allowed into. My parents used it for the pantry. Oh, oh, the droopy face. I remember trying to bite the knob to get to the promised land of treats, but ended up with only a particular sore joint. Oh, well, here we go. I haven't seen this thing since the ARINA days. Arena days. Oh, droopy face. Our eyes meet and he looks away. Oh, this is adorable. Anyway, we're here. Yeah, this is less annoying music. Okay, this game is just amazing. Don't you guys also love how expressive dogs' faces are? Also horses. When they move their little eyebrow muscles, it's so cute. Okay, anyways. The stairs lead to an area with wooden floor paneling. There are rooms that have a raised base, separated from the main area with sliding panels. The panels have some membrane-like material that is thin enough to let light through, but thick enough that we can't see into the rooms. This is adorable. Look at this. What is the BGM volume? I don't know. And I don't have my phone with me to check. Let me see. BGM volume meaning. Background music. I'm dumb. Let's exit in the preferences. Karin Day said once got into an accident with Spaniel Dina Avenue. He was run over by a Labrador that wasn't looking at where it was going. Why is it always the Labradors? You're deleting your messages again. Oh, time for hydration. Maybe would the tea be cold enough for me to drink it. The peachy keen doesn't really have any flavor. That was disappointing. It's like, you know, when you have very, like, how do I say, like, when you have like a juice extract and there's only very little of it, you know? What a disappointment. So watery. Can I do a dog joke, please? Okay, do a dog joke. Do a dog joke. I will judge it on the scale of 1 to 5. A dog comes up to us in red traditional dress. It is fashioned with several layers, with a large golden button holding it up neatly over the dog's shoulder. Welcome. Hi, I called early and made a reservation. He talks to the server and we are led to one of the rooms. I hoist myself up to the ledge and make myself comfortable on one of the cushions around a low wooden table in the center of the room. Aww. Why are their like legs going behind, like straight up? The server gives us menus and leaves after a courteous bow. Take your time. I'm guessing you haven't had food like this since you left. Oh yeah. Woof. What does Shiba Inu woof sound like? What do you call a dog that does magic? Gurky fin dog. Dog that does magic. I have no idea. Tell us. It's a joke I heard from a friend. Don't leave us hanging! What is it? What is a dog that does magic? What do you call it? Dog that does I cannot come up with anything. Roofing dog is a good guess. Yeah, it's a very good one. I'm not continuing the game until I have heard this one. Then I can use it myself. A Labracadabrador. Why is it always the Labradors? Labracadabrador. That's actually a good one. I rate this 4 out of 5. Yes, 4 out of 5. It's creative and it's funny, but it still stuck into a very basic joke form. It is a good Labracadabrador. Labracadabrador door, and then a Labrador appears, and the enemy is stunned by the cuteness of the Labrador, who is a good boy. Yeah. No, that's too high. What does woof sound like from a Shiba Inu? I don't know. I'd forgotten all about this. Yes, I have forgotten all about woofs. I don't know how to do a woof. I don't know how to do a woof. That's my try. Order anything you like, my friend. There are a lot of options. I flipped through the tea menu. This place serves them with ancient methods, with multi-part clay apparatus that I never remembered the names of. Yeah, I totally have also ancient methods making tea with multi-part glass apparatus. It invokes the image of my parents pouring boiling water, steam shrouding their concentrated faces. Why can I not read? There are a lot of rules about how long to steep the tea and the order of pouring water in and out. Pouring water in and out? Let's see. I never really paid attention when I was a puppy, and after my parents' generation it seemed like a lost art. If this place shows us the tea steeping process, I definitely won't let a second chance to learn about it pass by. Isn't it interesting that they still use these books as menus? I remember they were pretty much praised out along with face out. Doorknobs. Yeah, that's one of the things. Well, this place is known online for the retro atmosphere, which is why they only take phone reservations. No actual order screens either. Oh my god, it's an 8. Sorry, I was eating and immediately choking reading it. I didn't say 4 out of 10, I said 4 out of 5. Wait, did I say 4 out of 10? I was supposed to say 4 out of 5. So, 8 out of 10. I didn't say 4 out of 10. My friend was having a Labrador retriever, so the joke, it feels close. No problem, you're okay, thank you. Eating and immediately choking. Labrador. Imagine phone reservations being like grandma thing. And like having doorknobs being weird. What the fuck? It's really interesting how fast things have changed on the island. Though, maybe that's just my perception because, first of all, I don't know what's supposed to be normal nowadays. 16 out of 20. Really twisting the numbers here. And it's also 160 out of 200. And it's 1600 out of 2000. And it's actually also 32 out of 40. And it can also be 64 out of 80. And it can also be 100 and... I lost count. What is it like where you were living? They are kind of at a stage, like when I left here actually. You saw my phone, they have similar levels of technology in Canine Day. Though obviously my Shiba Island phone doesn't work there, but I kept it in good condition just in case I'd come back, you know. You have a lot to see here then. Next time I'll take you out to a regular restaurant and you'll get to see how fast everything is. Yes, everything is paid. Okay, this is too much math. I can't understand this. And now you delete it. We all saw it. It's too much for you to handle. Mathematics. The server returns and we order some awulong. Oh yeah, awulong. I was like, it's gonna end with weird letters, but it wasn't. Awulong tea. To share. I order some egg crepe rolls with ham and corn. Is that a food? Egg crepe rolls with ham and corn? Do people eat ham and corn with each other? And Max gets the century egg and pork congee. As we wait, I ask Max about some technological changes. He shows me how to set up custom gestures on my new wrist phone, but I still treat it with caution. Call it a habit, but I'm hesitant to be gesturing in the air on such a large holographic interface. It serves my purpose to use the old touchscreen on a small phone. The hologram just seems overkill. Not to mention the companies that make these phones must be tracking so much information. They know what we read, who we call, where we are, what we buy. Somewhere, some team of data shibas. Data shibas are making predictive models and segmentation analysis on this data. By the way, my messages come a bit late because I got bad internet, sorry, but it's okay, it's totally fine. We have all the time here with the Shiba Inus and with tea. Let's just chill out with this beautiful game, because this is a jolly time. Oh, sorry, I was aced out. What, were you saying something? Getting confused by all this new tech. Maybe a little. Don't worry, it's a lot of information to take in. Here, try sending something to me, like this. Okay. Yes. Come on, you couldn't have texted something else? Text me maybe. You sent your first Boborg talk message? Boborg talk. Boborg. Pretend it's an actual conversation. What is this? You're in the same room. Cry. No, you deleted a message. I saw it. You deleted a message. I saw it. Cry. Hey, let's take a selfie. No. As Max shows me how to install new software and customize my interface, we hear the server slowly slide open the screen door, giving us enough time to swipe away our hologram phone screens. 2 servers enter this time, carrying a tea making set. The set consists of a large hollow bottom panel with holes to let out steam from hot water. They begin a process of lining up various teacups on top of the panel stand. The dogs carefully place tea leaves in the pot. They aren't using any measuring instruments, but the practiced way they gather and sprinkle their leaves shows impressive muscle memory. That's such a weird phrasing. With one fluid motion, they pour steaming water in each of the cups. Even dogs are more sociable than me. For real? I mean, they're dogs. Dogs are very social animals. As the tea is steeping, our food arrives. I take a moment to simply look fondly at the egg crepe rolls. The way steam rises from under the soft crepe skin, the smell of ham misting out towards me. It really has been so long. It's so weird that I used to eat this almost every day, and now it's been years? I feel like I've gone back in time. Egg crepes are a simple dish, usually made in under 2 minutes by the breakfast stalls I used to frequent on the island. First, an egg is cracked and dropped onto a surface of a sizzling metal plate. The cook then uses a metal spatula to smooth out the egg so that it is a thin liquid layer. When the egg has... Why are we getting a cooking lesson here? Human was supposed to be social beings too. Yeah, we are also social beings. Yeah, we just have conditioned ourselves to social anxiety. Maybe if we all were just happy, like well taken care of dogs, maybe we will also be social. Of course, with individual differences, but maybe the average sociability of a human would increase a little bit. Anyways, let's continue our cooking lesson. When the egg has cooked around halfway, a thin crepe is laid on top of it and flipped so that the egg layer is on top and the crepe is on the sizzling plate. Then, on top, the cook adds any other ingredients of choice, such as ham or corn. Why would you put ham and corn together? I can't see it. I've never seen anyone put ham and corn next to each other. That seems unholy. Once fully cooked, the entire crepe is quickly rolled up and cut into bite-sized portions with a spatula. Using the flat surface of the same spatula, the portions are then scooped up and swiftly placed into a takeout box. Hope you enjoy! You can try some of my congee if you want. I was feeling somewhat light. During this time the tea is ready as well, and I blow onto the surface of my cup, creating ripples. Doesn't mean I'm not human. What does that make me then too? No, we are humans. We are humans. Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, human, it's not that we were supposed, we are social beings, and that shows on even like on biochemistry level. Biochemistry level? What do you call it? Like neurochemical, and in our biology, like the effects of human touch in our bodies. You can like measure it scientifically. It's just that there are individual tendencies, and the current way of the society makes it a little tedious, doesn't? Maybe. This is my kitchen science conclusion on the topic. My first sip is hesitant, as I try to adjust to the temperature. After a few sips, I can feel the strong tea aftertaste on my tongue. Ah, this is bliss. Let me also drink tea in immersion. By the way, one thing you guys don't see is behind me. Oh, there are like these circulating symbols of who is talking, and it's pretty cute. We chat more as we eat, and I ask him about the culinary norms. How the culinary norms have changed on the island. Apparently most of the dishes I remember are still around. The largest change in cuisine is caused by the advancement in how food is produced. Max explains how nowadays a lot of ingredients can be produced synthetically, which reduces scarcity and seasonality. It is widely accepted that they are the same flavor and contain the same nutrients as naturally grown ingredients. I used to wonder why we have beef dishes on the island, but we've never seen an animal called a cow. I guess these synthetic flavors already existed 10 years ago when beef has been around. What? I guess these synthetic flavors already existed 10 years ago, since beef has been around since before I was born. I just didn't know they were synthetic. But like, if humans are extroverts, I only get out of my room to go to the toilets. So I'm an introvert, which means my dad will come back. I'm very sorry, my friend, but I don't think that correlates with your dad coming back. I think he's still getting the milk. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. But someone has to break the news. I learned from Max lately. Oh yeah, inventions, yeah. Okay, Max shows me some pictures on his phone and we decide on a restaurant to try out next. He warns me that some flavors might really surprise me. I don't think anything can surprise me after corn and ham, gotta say. Even dogs that try out these things now and they have trouble getting used to some of the most outrageous invented flavors. No! Yes, buddy, I'm so sorry, but someone has to. It's been years since I ate cereal. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry to inform you. I asked him to describe something he's tried before, but it was hard for him to convey it in terms of foods I know. For example, one tastes like cinnamon cabbage flavor mixed, but that doesn't really describe it fully. I can only understand when I have the chance to try it, I suppose. I don't know, I think cinnamon cabbage could actually work. We finish our food and reminisce a little more. However, there's one thing in our shared history we don't bring up. I get an uneasy feeling that I should wait a little longer for me to ease back into the culture of the island first. Oh, what could it be? Max pays and we exit the restaurant. I'm quite full and nostalgic. Look at the happy little doggies. Oh, not this music again, not this music again, not this music again. We'll have a lot of time to do all these things, right? Back on the street. It's even busier than the day before we ate. Busier than before we ate. I finished my supper. I should leave and continue that dumb project. Yeah, I understand. Good luck with that and remember to take breaks and also, you know, stretch and stuff. Yeah, see you later too. Yeah, hope to see you some other time. It was nice to see you. A smart project. Yes, go show that project that it can be smart. I believe in you, buddy. I believe in you. It's the afternoon. Dogs probably don't have much to do, but relax on the weekend. As before, the smell of all the types of food wafted out into the street, and evening food stalls start being set up. Well, that's what I guess they are. They look much more modern and clean. From the crash course in tech that Max gave me, they probably have automated ordering and all that, but the street seating and rustic charm remain. We push past the particularly crowded part of the street and I feel a tap on my shoulder. I don't really think about it, as it was probably someone brushing past me with their backpack by an accident or something. I continue walking when I feel it again. Could also be mistaking me for someone else. I turn around to check. Sid! What is this music? Daddy? He's a smaller Shiba Inu, but something tells me that she compensates for it with her out attitude. Dogs are better at being human than us humans. I mean, maybe not particularly. What makes a human? I think we should make up a definition. What is a Homo sapiens? Her gaze on me is steely. Way too steely for comfort. It's concerning that she seems to have approached me with purpose. Hopefully she really just recognized me by chance. You don't remember me? She scoffs, discontent written clearly in her expression. I'm not surprised, but I'm still disappointed. Now I have to waste time explaining things to you. What's going on? Some random dog just came up to me. You're Mochi, right? I remember you. What? Yeah, you. The thief. The tree thief. What are you here for? My business is with Sid. My business is with Sid, of course, not with you. It's very interesting to know that you two are in touch. Jerks her head to the side. Let's go somewhere more secluded, shall we? Clear talking, kindness, controlled actions, and emotions. But there's one thing. No. There's one thing that they are not great humans at. And that is they don't appreciate doorknobs. They don't appreciate doorknobs in this game. Man, that is disrespect. I don't move. Well, if something is important, why don't you message me? I'll give you my contact info. I'll convince you quickly. In short, anyone can now challenge you to an arena. But I don't think many dogs know what you look like now. Only a poor fool. If you don't come with me right now, I'll post your information online. I already filmed a video of you, so everyone will know what you look and sound like. That's impossible. I agree. Yeah, exactly. So we win against dogs at being human. That's impossible. Let's ignore her. Let's go. How do I respond? I'm curious, but I don't think Max will be happy. Maybe Max will be willing to hear her out. I'm gonna go with the upper one. And they are spoiled. Yes. Doorknobs are perfection. Yeah, we have spoiled them with too much love and care. Now I sound like a person who abuses people. I do. Not dogs, people. Wonderful. It took me 30.57 seconds. Slacker. It's okay. Oh my god, they actually calculate how long it takes for me to decide. Oh no, that actually hits quite hard. That hits so hard. Do you also have these internal conversations with yourself like, oh great, it took me only 5 hours to decide? That's a slap in the face with like only half a minute. It's okay, I'll go with her. You can head back, so I'll meet up with you later. I'm worried it's a trap. I think I can handle it. I'll message you if anything seems weird. Actually, I'll come with you. Alright, thanks Max. He addressed the stranger. We'll go with you and hear you out. A tense walk later. We head to a nearby alleyway. Even the game is slapping. Yeah. Even the game. We head to a nearby alleyway. Max looking quite reluctant and glaring at the Shiba Inu. They know each other. I wish I could ask him what he knows about her, but the best I can do is make sure nothing bad happens. I need information about this arena challenge she mentioned. Who are you? Sid. She's half and whole. Naughty. I looked the dog up and down. Up and down. Her face should be the most important part to recognizing her, but I realized I haven't even looked her in the eyes yet. And these dogs are so bad at being dogs that they don't even know how to use smell anymore. That's their predominant way of recognizing things, right? It's like my eyes are resisting as I force myself, against my will, look at her closely. Her eyes a striking hazel, long lashes, her coat pale and fluffy. I lower my gaze. Ah, yeah, now I remember. It's just been a really long time and you've changed a lot. I'm rambling, yet trying to put on a calm front. As I was saying, now that you're back, it's a very interesting situation for all of us. You weren't supposed to just take the feather and leave. They are too human, like, yeah, they don't even know how to be dogs. It's not like my leaving affected anyone. Instinctively, I scoff and protest. What I know is futile. Easy for you to say. Anyway, now that's out of the way. She reaches into her shirt and pulls out her pendant. I avert my gaze again out of habit. I don't like looking at other pendants because it feels like I'm intruding on someone's privacy if I look closely at what's on them. She moves closer and all but flashes her pendants in front of my eyes. I flinch away involuntarily. If you want to show it to me, it's unnecessary. I don't need to see it. I start as I feel my pendant stirring into my jacket. Or something is stirring, but a pendant is. My pendant can move by itself. That's impossible. Then my pendant flies out of its own will to meet hers. Then comes a glare of light so briefly that I barely comprehend what's happening. Sid! Max's voice is the last thing I register before everything goes dark. Oh no! 1 week later? Guys, this was supposed to be a day with the Shiba Inu, not a week. Wait. I also need caffeine. I'm so tired. Wait. A week late. This game is a scam. It clearly says in the title that it is a day with the Shiba Inu. False advertising, man. Ugh, just one more snooze. Okay. The traditional, the usual big bad evil guy with all these screens everywhere. I fumble on the desk for my phone. I almost drop it, but finally manage to grab it and turn off the alarm. As usual, there's not much time left before my deadline waking time. Which means after 4 hours, I'm not allowed to snooze. Oh my god, look at that sad face. Even though it's my last day of work, I should be fine on time. I uncurl myself from the chair, stretching my soul limbs. But this is actually the home of Sid? This is actually Sid's home. Why does Sid have so many screens? This looks like big bad evil hacker room. This is actually Sid's home. The room is dark, with only a sliver of sunlight entering from the bottom of the blinds, giving indication that it is daytime. I slide off the chair, turn on the room light, and gather items I need for work, which are scattered around the room. So relatable. Keys, cards, cash, sell. I always say I should pack up the night before, so I'm not scrambling like this every morning, but I never end up actually doing it the night before. I shove my bulky laptop and water bottle into my backpack. Why does he have a computer? That's a very good question. And why so many? Then I fling open my closet. Why am I yawning so much? Why am I yawning so much? What? And reach inside for the sweater. I thankfully had the foresight to set aside. Why has it been a week? It was supposed to be a day. Now we're LARPing a working dog. In the days after I had set aside the sweater, I had piled other things inside the closet over it. Yeah, I shoved away the other items, hats, papers and whatnot. Aha! There it is, my favorite grey sweater, a special outfit for a special day. Oh my god, look at that dog. Look at that dog. So cute. So cute. Everything collected, I sit down on the ledge of my bed and just take a moment. With a 720x 1800 screen. Even Sid is rich. Yeah. Yeah, even the dogs are rich here. Now is the perfect time to check my emails. Oh wait, I'm already almost late. I'll just take a quick look. Vapor store? Confirmation of your vapor purchase. Is it what I think it is? Vapor. Is it really what I think it is? Holy shit! Sid is a smoker! Hell yeah, let's go. That was a surprising element of the game. I didn't think Sid would smoke. Dear Sid Days, thank you for your purchase of Beagle-Netta 3. Attached is your digital receipt. Product ID 460790. Transaction ID D09304554F53T. Total $22.60. To access your downloads, please go to vapor.dog. Count downloads. Oh right, oops. It's the purchase receipt for the game. Sid was waiting for it 6 years, but okay, the achievements, Steam achievements go so fast. It's not an actual vapor store. What first scary moment has been witnessed? It wasn't actually. Oh, it was a game. It was a game. Why am I disappointed? I needed to complete campaign. Why am I yawning so much? Why am I yawning so much? Let me drink some tea. Gotta keep the hype up. Gotta keep the hype up. This is a day with the Shiba Inu. Maybe this is the day. I needed to complete the campaign. I waited 6 years for it. I glanced at the top of my phone screen. There's still a couple of minutes before I absolutely have to head out. I closed my emails and opened the message app. I could send some last words, but I have the feeling it will only weaken my resolve. Just one last text to the most important dog wouldn't hurt. There's no need to say goodbye. It would just hurt her. Just one last text to the most important dog. Hey Q. I love you. Please don't forget me. I'll just check the spelling one more time. Relatable. I'm just stalling so I have an excuse to wimp out and not send the message. I can't bring myself to directly say that I'm leaving now, but I hope she knows what I mean. In a place where it exists, you could just sell one computer. That is very true. That is actually very true. With my paw poised on the screen for what seems like forever, let's show. I have to check two things. I don't think it was because of money related. I think it took 6 years for the development of the campaign. But there was one thing. I feel like maybe we actually went, yeah, 1 week earlier. Not 1 week. Okay, so we are still on a day with Shiba. Okay. That was my mistake. I thought we went a week ahead, but it was 1 week earlier. I love how dramatic these dogs are about like changes. I mean, a week in their life is much more impactful, or a bigger chunk of their lifespan than for a human. With my paw poised on the screen for what seems like forever, I press send. Familiar glass doors welcome me. I scan my fob key and step into the building. After all advice, books cannot say anything but facts. Yeah. It doesn't feel like it was that long ago when I first entered these doors. It had been a fresh recruit, full of hopes and dreams, of making an honest living for myself and contributing to society. I'm just here to pick up my stuff and do the paperwork. I repeat this to myself as I head down the familiar staircase. Pick up stuff, paperwork, that's it. And the dogs start to file into the building and some stop to wish me well on my move to the west coast of Kaninde. Last week we had a small office celebration in honor of my work and departure from the job, which was heartwarming. It turns my heart to embarrassing goo, so I try not to admit how much I appreciate it. I enter my office, which is separated from the corridor by a metal door and a glass wall. I scan my fog again. This is one of the most secure rooms in the building, despite that there isn't much to protect. Inside my office, a sad face always gets me. It makes me sad. I take a look at the computer monitors and the well-used keyboard. None of this is personal property, but I'm going to miss it. Funny enough, my office desk basically looks just like my room at home. I feel guiltier about living now that I'm here. Like I'm throwing away all that I built, all of this. Surprising as it might be to the general populace, this research facility is responsible for a big portion of the technological innovation in Canada. Wait. How long were we away from Shiba Inu Island? I don't remember the years. I knew it was rich. Money buys happiness. Yeah, it does. In fact, the phone, because money can buy games. Exactly. Money buys happiness because you can buy games. And you can afford a rent. You know, you can afford food and shelter. In fact, the phone that I'm using right now and the associated software was popularized by prototypes created in this very facility. I double check the desk doors again and fill out the form to submit to the Labrador resources. Why is it always Labrador? With all the errands and formalities done, I take my leave for the last time. As I walk away, I can't help but look back. Oh, Kaninde, you quit your office job in Tonsei. Achievement unlocked. As I walk away, I can't help but look back at the building one last time. It's Q! No, I'm not going to read it. It doesn't matter now. I must go. Back at home, I get a backpack with some living essentials and, of course, my other set of keys, card, cash, and cell that would allow me to get around during my travels. I reach into my shirt and take out my pendant. My pendant from Shiba Island. It has 10 orbs with smaller orbs surrounding them. I have been wearing it all these years, my last connection to Shiba Island. It's a remnant of a lifelong past, and while this pendant means nothing here, it is one of the essentials in a different land. It is time. Because Labracadabrador. 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 Okay. I snap open a compartment in the back of the pendant. A once fluid. I need to check this. What does pendant actually mean? This is embarrassing. Yeah, exactly. I knew all this time. A once fluid moment. The clasp feels unfamiliar to me now. I have a good, stable life here that I earned. I brought myself here. Giving this up means moving backwards. But that also means letting go of the chance to see my brother again. As long as time moves forward, I will move forward too, no matter where I am. Inside the pendant compartment is a small feather, already glowing now that I have removed its bindings. The feather of truth, whose holder can alter reality. What? This is shit. Wow, a feather of truth whose holder. This is suddenly like science fiction. I make a wish. I wish to go back. Shiba Island, you return to Shiba Island. What? This is some science fiction. Okay. It feels as if I just stepped into a sauna. Within seconds, my coat feels heavy with condensation, as if someone just threw a wet blanket on me. So I'm here. I've not moved one muscle since I made my wish to the feather, but this sounds contrasted with the quietness of my room give me no doubt that my wish is indeed granted. The mixing of the scape is bad. Let's see. By the way, legend says, whom says the word labracadabra will achieve adornment. Okay. Labracadabra. 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 I think I should receive at least 3 of them now. Yes, I think we shall see. I will report you in the future if I receive Adorno. Is there a time frame? Like, from saying Labracadabra, when does the doorknob appear? I have not moved one muscle since I named. In addition, these yelps and accommodation really alert me to my situation. Shiba Inu scatter in front of me, yapping as if they saw a ghost. Was it that obvious I appeared out of thin air? This is no good. I can't believe I'm drawing attention already. I'm in what seems to be an open-air night market. I scan my surroundings, trying to spot a gap or opportunity to make an exit. The sparks are different, deep and booming, a stark contrast to the higher-pitched yaps of the crowd. I look behind me, and it becomes evident why the dogs are scattering. Or maybe it's just wishful thinking that I'm not the cause. A Labrador! A Labrador retriever is bounding around. The Shiba Inu is dwarfed by it. In comparison, the crowd is herded towards the opposite direction. I don't know if there's a time frame. So it can be anywhere, anytime in my life. Shit. Look at that. I slink around the side and duck behind the door. Food kiosk. A food kiosk? Is that a word you use in English language? We use that in Finnish. Kiosk. Kiosk. I've never seen it in English context. Thanks to the Labrador, this area seems to be deserted. The legend doesn't talk about when you will receive it. Oh. Now that I'm undercover, I sneak my way towards what I hope is an After some trial and error through the web of kiosks and seating areas, I emerge out onto the main road outside the market. Hey, this way! The voice comes from behind me and I start, my fur raising on end against my will. What fish fillet? Someone followed me without me noticing? The Labrador retriever from earlier emerges as the speaker, falling into step beside me. That was supposed to be a snarl. It didn't come out right. Did you say something? Oh, that was menacing enough. Sorry, the legend was wrong. It's will achieve a Labrador. I will achieve a Labrador? By saying Labrador, I will get a Labrador? Actually, I'm leaving tomorrow to take care of a dog that is a mixed breed. And I think one of the breeds is a Labrador. So does that mean that? Or does it mean that I get an actual Labrador of my own? A cute little fluffy... No, they're not fluffy. A cute little cute boy. That would be a lovely, lovely surprise. Anyways. I hope that was menacing enough. What do you want? Help you, of course. I'll get you somewhere safe. What? What the dog doing? Who is this dog? I'll just feign ignorance for now. Somewhere safe? I think you've mistaken me for someone else. I don't want to be rude, but I know you've been far away for a long time, so you probably don't even know where you are. The Labrador's voice is soft. Oh, it's soft. So you don't know where you are. Quite a contrast from her towering physique. Oh, she was a good girl all this time. Well, I'm quite used to this height difference in Canine Day, but seeing her towering over the crowd of Shiba Inus earlier amplifies the difference. How to do? Continue to feign ignorance and hope she leaves me alone. Yeah, this is getting creepy. It's like she knows who I am. What does she want? Well, I'll just pretend I don't know what she's talking about. I'm not going to reveal any information I might regret. Again, I don't know. I'm not God, and I don't want to be a god too. Why don't you want to be? I like to swim. What? You like to swim? Me too, bro. But how is this related to you not wanting to be a god? Anyway, that's so random. You're not wrong. I'm just trying to get my bearings here. So, could you just point me to the closest massive rapid transit station? Of course. Of course. But before that, I want to ask you some questions. Okay, never mind. This is getting weird. I should just find the MRT station myself. I just want to help you, Miss Feather. What did you say? That's not my name. You've definitely mistaken me for someone else. Sorry. Let me try that again. I didn't want to be so direct, but you didn't get the hint. You speak up. I mean, Sid, bearer of the feather, I want to help you. Fishbones, she really does know who I am. Oh, okay. You want to help me, you say? So I'll ask this again. Why don't you start by guiding me to the massive rapid transit station? English is hard. Don't worry, I will. But first, I want you to take this. He produces from her pockets a wristband of sorts. It's a wrist phone. I'll contact you with it, and you can reach me in turn. Thank you, but why do you think we'll be in contact after this? There is no reason for me to get involved in whatever it is you want. Well, for one, I guess it would be bothersome if dogs knew you were back on the island, so I created a diversion. That's not reassuring at all. She knows way too much about me. Who? The Fishbones is she. I need to learn as much about her as possible. In Christianism, the god walks on water instead of getting in it. Ah. What? Imagine if the one weakness of a god is that the god cannot be submerged in water. That would be quite hilarious. Now I want to see like some kind of, I don't know, comic of this or something. Of a god that really badly wants to swim but cannot be submerged in water. Or having to overcome in some kind of heroic tale the weakness of not being able to submerge in water. That would be actually very interesting. I want to see this now. I want to see this. Anyway. Back on the Labrador. I know you could really use my help. Now you've gotten yourself in trouble too, right? You'll probably get arrested for disturbing the peace like you did. I have a story set up. Plus, I'm a Labrador living in Shiba Inu Island. I'm sure you already know I'm constantly in the spotlight. I know all too well, but I'm not going to say that. If she doesn't know I lived in the world of Labradors, I'm certainly not going to reveal that to her. Huh. When you put it that way. But like I said, I'm trying to avoid attention. So shouldn't I avoid being associated with you altogether? Oh, she says quietly. I hope it wouldn't come to this. You need to believe me when I say I want to help you. I can't help you find your brother. Okay, I've heard enough. I'll take your dog-darned phone. But if I find out that you are any sort of threat to me, you better watch out. Of course, I understand. Jeffers a paw to me. Quelly? By the way, Quelly? Wait, how did you pronounce that? How did you pronounce that? Romanizations are always such a blast. I'm just gonna go with Quelly. Well, you already knew my name. We shake paws. The Labrador just smiles mysteriously and gives me detailed directions to the nearest MRT station. DJ station, huh? That means... Oh, meet Shirley. Whaley. You met a strange dog. The achievements go by so fast right now. I don't know why, since when that has happened. Previously, the Steam achievements have been like there long enough for me to read them, but this time no. Yeah, that's Jesus. Have you guys watched an anime called Saint Onisan? Or like Saint. You pronounce it like Quagmire? Quagmire. Quagmire. What? Quagmire. No, no way, but
Quagmire.
Quagmire. Quaily. Okay, so Quaily. Okay. You sound Mandarin Chinese. Very light version of the Quaily, maybe. Place it hung to the roof of your mouth and say, choo choo, Quaily. What? Oh gosh, I should have stuck studying Mandarin Chinese a bit longer. You. Twaley, maybe. Twaley. That's me now. That's what I'm going with. Twaley. Gotta search it before. I don't know. I'm gonna go with Twaley now. That's what the internet sources say. It makes a very light version of the Twaley. Twaley. Oh, there's only Italian here. American English. Twaley. I'm gonna go with that. Try to search Quagmire Gigiti, and I promise you it's not weird. I don't trust you, but I'm still gonna Google it because I have seen enough weird things. What? Family Guy Quagmire Gigiti? What? Okay, let me...
Who else but Quagmire?
What? Let me just... No, isn't this weird? We are getting sidetracked so bad. Okay.
Who else but Quagmire?
He's Quagmire. You never really know what he's gonna do next. He's Quagmire.
What? What This is weird. Guys, this is weird. Quagmire giggity.
I did googity that girl. I geschmoigity her geflavority with my googus.
Googity my geschmoiger. The thing is, because my whole childhood, which is the only time period when I lived in a place that had TV, I was not allowed to watch anything else but the national television channels because those didn't have advertisements in them. So Family Guy did not belong to the shows list of shows I was able to watch, like, because it didn't come from the national television, but instead of like maybe MTV3 or something like that. Anyway, a channel that has a lot of advertisements. So Family Guy, I never watched it, and when I got old enough to be rebellious and like check out other channels, I had already lost my interest in TV entirely, and I never really got interested in like catching up with like Family Guy or anything like that. So I never really watched any episode of Family Guy in my life. I've never watched an episode of Family Guy in my life. I know it because I think my brother used to watch it sometimes. I like saw it like running on the background somewhere, maybe once, twice. I have seen memes and people referencing to the show, but
No puedo hablar contigo, giggity, cuando te pones así. Me voy a ver los toros, giggity, giggity, giggity. Giggity, 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 giggity.
yeah, I know it's an adult's character. It's a cat, you know. I grew up also in a family where we didn't care about that. like I think it tells enough that my father gave me as a present Nausicaa when I was like 10 years old, and it discusses like environment and war and humanity and shit like that. He also took me to watch like Mononoke when I was like too young to even read subtitles. Princess Mononoke. He also made me watch like all these very scary space things. Also Grave of Fireflies. He bought it. I was like maybe 7. And I was petrified by the picture of the almost dead mother on the like backside of the DVD case. And when I was 12, I made myself watch it finally. but he was totally fine like showing me when I was like 7 years old Grave of Fireflies. So watching Family Guy, I don't think no one would have supervised me with that. I watched adult shows back then. Like, you know, there wasn't much supervision, but on very specific things. Like, for example, one thing is we were only allowed to eat butter at home. We did not have like margarine or whatever you call it. Only butter, and that was a very strict thing because I don't know. And another thing was we did not have microwaves. That was a big no-no, and I still live up to that nowadays. It's a weird, stubborn thing I had picked up from like my childhood. At least he didn't leave after you were born with the excuse there's no. Actually, he did leave because my parents got divorced and he was the one who moved away. But we kind of got to know each other again after the divorce, in a much more fresh way. And now he's the only family member I actually keep touch with. Can I do a butter joke? Yes, you can. You can. do a butter joke. I'm gonna keep watching this.
Dan Ray Dun Hebeldeath Mithrandir Ve on Hel Hesano. Giggity, 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 giggity. Giggity? Oh, I say that. Giggity, 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 giggity.
Oh no. That's honestly, that would be me too.
Giggity, 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 giggity.
I feel like my intelligence is just growing, and my understanding of humanity also grows the more I interact with the chat.
Great to meet you all, and I'm looking forward to meeting
I have
you
learned
all here.
something new today. Quagmire giggity goo. What do you call a butter that flies? A butterfly. A butterfly. Right? A butterfly. I think I know that. Isn't it butterfly? I think I'm right. I think I'm very confident about this. It's butterfly, right? 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 A butterfly. I think I'm right about this. What does giggity giggity mean? Exclamation, slang, an expression of delight, amusement, or relish. Correct. Yay! That was an easy one. I give it 2.5 out of 5. I give it 2.5 out of 5, dude. It's so obvious. It's so obvious. It's fly butterfly. Fly butterfly. Fly away before they catch you and use you and eat you. Okay, let's get back to the game. We have sidetracked so badly. DJ station, huh? Okay. Do you have a favorite joke? Do you want to share your favorite joke ever? I'm gonna be continuing the game on the meanwhile, I think. I head to the station while the lab heads off her own way. Finally, a new location! This looks actually pretty nice. So many thoughts are running through my head. The entire encounter still seems unreal, and it's something I could never have imagined happening. Gosh, Sid, focus. First you need to get to Max's. I find the MRT station according to the lab's directions. Thank God. Thank dog. Thank dog. That's so lovely. The directions. Guys, I realized something. What is dogs? What is dog spelled backwards? God. Dog spelled backwards is God, and God spelled backwards is dog? How have I not realized this before? There's a connection there. In English language, at least. I don't know about other languages. I know that in Swedish, dog is hund, while God is still good. But in English language, dog and God are intertwined. Guys, every day I think streaming is gonna be like my life-changing thing, because I am learning so much from playing this game. And from the chat and playing all kinds of games. Man, I'm becoming a big brain. Large hovering signs point out directions to various transit lines. Although I have been in this station in the past, it seems much larger than before. The layout having been expanded and rearranged. I slip out my pendant at the gate, scanning it to pay so it will allow me through. I keep the pendant face down and hope that no one thinks it's strange. There's so much mystery about things, like, for example, the pendants. Why is it such a touchy subject? The pendants. Also, like, a brother, does it mean, like, you know, when you adopt dogs, the siblings are separated? Is that why like, you know, missing brother? Because the brother was sold off to some other owner. Not owner, human. Well, it's an owner. That's what we call them. We enslave dogs. There's a large interactive display, and I see that there are many more lines than before. Basically crisscrossing the entirety of Taipo and the outer metropolitan area. I place a paw on the destination, and a route draws itself on the digital display from the current station to my paw. I follow the instructions to the correct platform, and the transit arrives shortly. Sometime later, the ride is smooth, and I emerge up north from the city without incident. It is a quieter residential area. It's the same place again. There's the same cop dog wearing a cop hat. Okay. It's a quieter residential area. My destination is sandwiched between other similar buildings that were built to be tall and narrow rather than take up the ground level. Approaching the well-memorized address, I feel more and more apprehensive with each step. A promise is a promise. This is the only place I can go. There is an intercom panel on the ground floor. Scrolling through the names, I find the correct one. It's the one. Taking a deep breath, I tap on it. The door slide opens shortly after I tap on the panel, but there is no further response or communication from it. Does Max still live here? I can go in, but what if it isn't Max that just bust me in? I hesitate, less than ideal scenarios running through my head. I take a deep breath. Stop it. There's only one way to find out. I step into the open door and onto a lift so small it could only possibly fit one dog. Well, one Labrador Retriever, 2 Shiba Inus. Why is it always Labradors? Oops. Still can't help but think about in space. In terms of Canada space. Soundlessly, the lift rises, and I am a bundle of nerves. My stomach churns on nothing. I really do hope it's Max. Their intercom might not have two-way communication. All residents did, but I can't assume everyone has it, even after all these years. I do still have his number on my old phone, but I wonder if my old phone balance is still valid. Before I can decide whether to attempt calling ahead, the lift comes to a halt. Not away, but hop forward. I step out to the narrow corridor. Doors line the corridor, and I take a look at the order of the numbers before heading in the direction of the number 13. Okay, now there was a Turkish, a Spanish, an English, and a Chinese in a plane. Then the pilot says, "There's too much weight in the plane, someone has to jump." The Chinese man gets up and says for China, then jumps. The pilot says the same thing 30 minutes before landing, and this time the Spanish guy says for Spain and jumps. Okay, I need to wait for this joke to be written down, like completely, otherwise I will not understand it. I don't know where this is going, so we need to wait. Okay. I step out to the narrow corridor. Doors line the corridor, and I take a look at the order of the numbers before heading in the direction of the number 13. Just as I raise my paw to knock, the door swings wide open. You! Max! Sid! He ushers me in and makes sure the dog is closed securely. The door is closed securely. This is a cozy room. Look at this. This is so cozy. Oh, it looks so nice. I'd feel inspiration in that room. Look who it is. You're finally back. I've been waiting for this moment all these years. Release him. He's here. He kept his word. I'm so relieved. I'm so happy to see a familiar face. I reach out my paws to embrace him. He obliges, and I eagerly hug him close. He smells like honey and cream, and I notice that under my touch, his coat is as sleek and shiny as ever. I'm so happy to see you. Max just yaps, happily whacking his tail so vigorously that I can feel it moving him side to side in my embrace. Aww. Max helps me settle into the place. It's quite cozy, and despite the modern exterior of the building itself, he's decorated his rooms with vintage furniture and flourishes. Sophie Vichan, hello, hello, welcome to the chat. Yes, this game is so cute and surprising. Okay. Now let's read them. The pilot says the same thing. Okay, for Spain and German. And right before landing, the pilot says the same thing. And this time, the Turkish man and the Englishman both get up. And the Turkish man says, "For Turkey," and throws the Englishman. Oof. 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 Oh no, I don't know if I'm supposed to laugh at that or not, because I'm not too concerned with Turkish and English politics, like in relation to each other. But I mean, England has beef with a lot of countries from the past, so okay, that actually caught me off guard. And yeah. We have similar like types of jokes in Finland, at least, but about always a Finnish, Norwegian, and a Swedish guy, and it's usually like Norwegian and Swedish. Like Norwegians are like the smartest or the most like sensible. They got Swedish, and then Finnish people, like, they win, but they are like dumb, and they win in the dumbest ways. For example, there's like this sauna joke. Like there was like a yeah, I got the joke. Yeah. There's this joke about a Finnish, Swedish, and Norwegian guy who were in sauna and competed who can be there for the like longest. And first the Norwegian guy leaves, and then the Swedish guy leaves, and then the Finnish guy just keeps there, stays there, and it's incredible. And then when they asked him like, how were you able to stay there, he was like, I got stuck between the boards because his dick got stuck there between the door, like. Let me see. Yeah, boards. Like benches have like yeah, boards. Yeah, so yeah. So that kind of like joke format, you know? It's always like Finnish, Swedish, and Norwegian, and it's about the stereotypical idea of an average typical Finnish person, which is of course a myth. But you know, it exists. But yeah, you get it. Like it's always like about the dumbness of Finnish people. But that was funny. Okay. There's a lot of these kind of jokes. Maybe we can one day read them and I can translate them. But I don't know. As a person who like, you know, you have to be careful with this, because you know, in the end, the idea of an identity of a nation is always a bit built up, isn't it? Anyways, Max helps me to link to the place. It's cozy, vintage furniture, and flourishes. I get a feeling he's really into the vintage aesthetic. Maybe it's making a comeback on the island now. He shows me his collection of concert billets arranged on his wall, all of musicians that I know of, meaning they go back at least a decade. Remember Jay Cho? Of course, I remember when we'd watch his music videos back then on our flip phone. How long have these dogs lived? I don't understand the like pace in which the technology just like advances in this game world. They go from flip phones to not having doorknobs. What the fuck? The days of 360p, yeah. It's a really nice apartment compared to Max's old one. I suppose it's his final ranking allowed him an upgrade. He gestures me over to his desk, and as I peer on, he sweeps aside a pile of old records. Then he wiggles under the desk to activate something. There's a hiss and a panel slides open on the surface of the desk. It's a touchscreen panel, glowing faintly with a green tint. I can see my reflection in it, along with some menu icons that I cannot make sense out of. It's a security system, pretty sophisticated, eh? No one would suspect there would be such a system in an apartment like this. The quiet answer. That is not an answer, there's no answer to that. The door is actually secured with hidden bars that can be controlled from here, and there are sensors programmed to detect living matter other than you and me. What the fuck? They went from flip phones to that kind of security system? Goes on about the security measures and gadgets, but suddenly I cannot find it in me to focus. I'm really hoping he didn't do this all for my return, but it's the most obvious explanation. I take a deep breath, holding a paw up to signal I want to speak. It takes Max a brief moment to notice, but eventually he stops in the middle of his explanation. Max, I really appreciate your preparations. What is going on? Who is Sid? There's some dark secret here. My throat feels closed up, and I swallow and chew on air to make it possible to continue speaking. I want to... How do I put it? How do I put this? I just want to reiterate that this could be really dangerous for you. I want you to reconsider it. Sid. And I think some dog is following me, and I have no idea what she wants. Sid. Sid, it's okay. I've always wanted to be able to finally help you. I promised you long ago I would stand by your side even if the world turns against you. And now you need to let me do this. Please. His eyes are warm and I compose myself. I can't be weak. I need to calm so I can make the best decisions for Max and myself. Alright, but I need to tell you about the Labrador I met today. She knows a lot about me. I'll start from the beginning. You know, I used the weather to get back to the island. I reappeared in some night market DG station. Maximum likelihood estimator reunited with Max. Achievement unlocked. First thing I saw was this huge crowd of dogs all running away from me, so I thought it was because they all witnessed my grand appearance or something. I didn't even know if I appeared with a light or poof or smoke or something, but I'm pretty sure I appeared out of thin air. But it turned out there was a Labrador just causing a ruckus, so I sneaked away. Then the lab just appeared behind me. She said she made a distraction on purpose because it would be inconvenient for me to be noticed. She even knows I am back on this island. It's very, very unnerving even to me. Max nods his head solemnly. I might have made a mistake, but she gave me a wrist phone and I took it. I take out the pocket. I take it out of my pocket and show it to Max. I hadn't put it on yet. He takes it gingerly and examines it from every angle before waving a paw over the central watch face. I never really looked at a wrist phone up close before and take the opportunity to do so. The circular face, rather than being a screen itself, holds a light source where a hologram is projected from. The hologram functions like a screen of any other electronic device, but is much larger and can be put away with a simple touch. It kind of looks like a fan unfolding and folding back. I angle my body away and gradually until I cannot see the contents of the screen. There's some sort of view angle limit, which works great for me. Sometimes I might be typing or reading questionable material. But even if not, I don't want dogs seeing it. Do you guys ever read risky things or watch risky things in public places? Because I do, and it's always fun. And then I always start thinking like, is it really that bad? Like, it's not illegal. Like, sometimes I'd like to, like, you know, make a social, like, what is it, like, experiment of just very publicly reading very questionable Bible materials, right? Let me drink. You know? But I don't have the balls for that all the time. Yeah. It's funny if I read, for example, something that has a very, very, very steamy scene. It's just so fucking funny. I'm like, those people around me have no idea. Yeah. Oh, I read those. It's not like I want to specifically read steamy things on in public places, but it's because I'm just addicted to stories and I want to read them as much as possible because I'm interested. But they just have the steamy scenes there, and of course I'm not gonna skip them. Face mask time, I kind of miss it because I was just able to hide my complete face and no one would suspect anything, you know? I guess it's less weird nowadays to use a face mask in Finland. Like, I mean, if I used one, I think people would just leave me be. So maybe I should start wearing them again. Anyway. Sometimes I might be typing or reading questionable material. Yeah. She told me contact her with this. Do you think I should? I'd probably do it anyway, even if Max doesn't agree with me. I'm not sure how dangerous it might be, and I don't want to compromise this safe house. She did mention my brother though. I just want to find out what she wants. Max is still holding the wrist phone, so I huddle close to him and read and use the menu. I hesitantly touch a paw to the screen where it says messages, and it opens the corresponding app as Max looks on. It's empty, so maybe there's a contact list. I scan the interface, but there is no back button. I press the sides of the screen, first left and right, but it's futile. Left. Right. This is so weird, like this like transition screen, it's so weird. How about tapping it? Okay, maybe sliding up and down? Nothing? Max, you've been grinning at me for so long. A little help here? You can set up any gesture you want to return to the previous screen, but the default is the face. It taps on the wristband face, where the hologram is projected from. Oh. Alright, let's find the lab's contact info. Are you sure you want to get in touch with her? Do you trust her? Only as much as I can trust a stranger, really. So no, I don't trust her that much, but there is a high enough possibility that she has information that could be useful to me. It's an uncertain situation though, and I'm just guessing at the odds. It does seem oddly specific that she knows the main reason I'm back here. The risk may well outweigh the potential gains. Again, with the words potential, possibility, uncertainty, I'm getting deja vu. So-called calculating. Just the arena training kicking back in. Information on the reason you decided to come back. I snap out of my thoughts as Max starts to speak again. I don't mean to pry, but I'm wondering, what was the reason? You noticed what I said, huh? Well, the truth is, one of the reasons I decided to come back now is to find out if my brother is alive. Your brother? Jinwen, was it? Right. He disappeared after the last arena. What is arena? What is arena? Yeah, I just have this regret. What is this music? Can you hear the music? Is this supposed to be like melancholy, reminiscing music? Yeah, I have this regret that I didn't even bother finding out what happened, so I just up and left. Sad dog's face really hurts me inside. My heart is aching looking at those two little Shiba Inus being sad. I understand, I'll help you find out what happened. Wait, so this lab, she said she knows something about him? She was so certain about it. So, well, I have no idea of her intentions. She could either be a powerful ally or enemy. Guys! Guys, when I started playing this game, I thought it would be like, we go to a beach, we get ice cream, we get pets, we look at the sea, splish splash, 40 minutes playtime. And now we have sci-fi fantasy world in which we transfer ourselves via feathers, and there's secret labradors, and we have high security systems behind which we are hiding, and there's a dead brother and some random arenas. What the fuck? Anyway, I suppose it's best to contact her so she won't blindside us if she is an enemy. Of course, I leave this up to you. You've taken me in, and I don't want her to follow me back here and jeopardize the place. Like you said, I agree that it's a good idea to contact her in case she comes here looking for you. But first, let's find her contact information on this phone. We go through the apps. There are only the essentials. Not in the contact book either, huh? He taps on the recent calls, and there's a single call history. Alright, he holds up a paw for a high five. Thanks, Max. Now, you do the honors. I tap on the call button, and while it rings, Max sets up the phone to call to block our camera feed. Trying to play it safe and not let her get any hints on my surroundings and whereabouts, just in case. Matteru. Hi, good to see you. Oh, good to see that you made it somewhere safe. Why did you want me to contact you? Like I said, I want to help you. And how exactly? Well, as I said, you probably want to stay under the radar. An eye-catching Labrador like myself would be perfect for distracting anyone on your trail, no? I roll my eyes, making sure she can't see my skepticism. While I agree, you are definitely eye-catching. From the corner of my eye, I notice Max trying to not to smirk wildly. That is not what I meant. But that will make it even more difficult to stay under the radar if anyone on the outside makes a connection between you and me. So based on that, how really could you help me? That's what I was hoping you would tell me, Sid. What actions do you plan to execute? How can I help you achieve it? I still don't understand her real intentions, but she does seem sincere. I need to carefully consider what I say. Still, since she's offering her help, it wouldn't hurt to have someone to do the riskier tasks in my place. Also, are you done? Are you alone? Trey Lee breaks the silence before I can formulate the sentence. She might have taken my slow response to indicate silent correspondence with someone else. Should we lie or be honest? Should we lie or be honest? Let's say I'm alone. Yeah, I'm alone. I feel Max's eyes on me, but I avoid eye contact with him in case Riley notices. I'll explain later, it's for his safety. What does it matter to you? I was just curious. Let's get back to the topic. What are your plans going forward? Well, as you mentioned, I want to find my brother. Before I tell you my plans, I want to know how you know about my brother. You're saying you don't trust me because I have this piece of information. I revealed it, so you would have incentive to contact me. And I was right, wasn't I? She's so smug about successfully having manipulated my actions. I make a quip about her smugness, or reluctantly praise her. We are witty. Sorry, I gotta go. I might eat. I'll come back in 30 minutes or so. Yeah, it's fine. Have a good meal. Yeah. See ya. Bye bye. I'm gonna be a witty. I'm gonna be witty. You're smug now about luring me, but have you thought about how that might make you even more suspicious? It's unfortunate you feel that way, but I fully believe that I can turn you around. What? She's so smug. Perhaps I'm not ruling out the possibility of trusting you just yet. But let's get to the point, shall we? How did you figure out the reason that I'm coming back to the island? Rarely chuckles. A little patience, please, Sid. The truth is, anyone smart enough could figure out what you'd be interested in finding out the fate of your brother. That you'd be interested in finding out the fate of your brother. The arena archives are open to anyone that is patient enough to go through the hoops to get approved for access. It wasn't difficult to find online that your brother disappeared after the final arena, but I also confirmed it from the official records. Your infamous disappearance happened shortly after that, so I guess that you would have regrets about it. Right. That is convincing, if not creepy. But, like she said, the records of past arenas are available to public access. Any dog that tries hard enough could put the timeline together and figure it out. But what worries me is her understanding of the way I think. The problem is she's researched a lot of other things about my past life. I'd really rather have her as an ally. So, here's my proposal. If you want more information, I have a lead on what you're seeking. I'd rather not reveal any more over the call. Meet me at DJ Station, the store where I found you, tomorrow at noon. A lead? But with that, the call is terminated. That was sudden. Well, what matters is what she says. Is that she says she has a lead. I'll go meet her tomorrow. Be careful. It does seem sincere, but I really don't know what's in it for her. Max, would you like to come with me? I would like to, but only if you're sure it's best for your plans. I don't want to burden you. Nonsense, you won't be a burden. I know I will trust her now and let her know about you. Of course, if she tries to threaten you in any way, that trust will be over. Id. Do that, we quickly plan out the transportation and prepare to sleep. Max insists. I take the bed while he sleeps in the living room, and after some protest, I accept. Oh, look at the little... Aww. It's been a really long day. So strange that just this morning I was still in canning day with my job, having to work for a living. Imagine having to work for a living. I just threw all of that away, and soon enough I will find out it all was worth it. I tucked the wrist phone away into a bag. If Riley had somehow hacked its camera or mic, yeah, I'd rather not have it show more than what could be seen during our video call. Good night, Max. I hear his voice from the living room, which is the room next to mine. Sleep tight, Sid. And with that I close my eyes and sleep soon takes over me. One sleep after. In the morning, Max suggests that we go to lunch after the meeting with the lab, to which I agree. How long is this game? What the fuck is going on? This is such a... Okay. A summer day with the Shiba Inu. Playtime. How long? How long to beat? Main story 2 hours. Completionist 9 hours. All styles 6 hours. Pulled 2 average. These are very unreliable because there's like only few people who have rated, like, given data, so I have no idea how long this game is. I have no idea how long this game is. I had to lab her. She does have a name. Rayleigh, wasn't it? Like we agreed on, Max joins me as I head to the meeting with Rayleigh. Again, when I enter the transit station, I scan my pendant face down. I don't want more unwanted attention on my movements if dogs see my full pendant face. That is, in addition to Rayleigh's totally unwanted attention. We emerge from the underground of DJ Station, which is in the central zone of Taipo. It's a really busy area full of businesses and restaurants. The stall where Rayleigh hosted me yesterday isn't far from the station, and I get there a bit earlier than noon, which was our agreed on meeting time. We got the gentleman Shiba Inu on the very right, selling food. What a handsome dog. I don't have much of an appetite, so Max orders Ayu jelly with lemonade for both of us. Shortly after Rayleigh strolls down the lane, it's immediately noticeable. Such a large dog living on this island where nothing was made to the scale of her size. I mean, I've seen very big Shiba Inus, right? Like, what is the size of a Shiba Inu? Shiba Inu size. Life expectancy 10 to 15 years. Mass 10 kilos male. Oh, they're actually that small. Are they actually that small? 10 kilos. But then, yeah. I don't know. I've seen like maybe they're actually. Oh yeah, maybe I'm mixing them with Akita Inu because Akita Inu is like very big. Akita Inu is like Labrador size, right? Labrador. And Shiba Inu is like small. Akita Inu is actually bigger, maybe almost than Labrador, so yeah. Okay. Now that's learned. Yeah. I fight the urge to chuckle at the thought. I conveniently forget that the same could be said about me in Canada. Those stairs were always hell to climb, not to mention that I could never reach anything on shelves in stores. He spots and joins me at the table at the same time that Max gets back. Hi. Who is this? This is Max, my friend. He's helping me out. Hi Max, nice to meet you. I'm Rayleigh. Max gives her a distrustful look and just grunts in response. Wait. No, that's cat. Wait. I don't know how to do dog sounds. Wait. Oh. It's been a while since I shared a house with a dog, or like shared like my life with a dog. Well, next 3 weeks I will learn to speak dog, I promise you. Rayleigh doesn't appear offended. Last night I said I have information. Well, for full disclosure, it's not completely true. I'm on alert, as the first thought that crosses my mind is that this is a trap. What she said on the phone was believable enough that I wanted to give her the benefit of the doubt, but could she have just played me again? I mean, I said I have a lead, but it really is just that, a lead. I can't make more sense out of it, but I think you could, Sid. Gah, what a prankster, this Labrador. I try to calm down, but something still doesn't seem right about this whole situation. There's nothing glaringly wrong, but maybe it's my ancestral instincts. Ancestral instincts? Speaking, what the fuck? Logically speaking, hearing Rayleigh out is the best option I have right now. Okay, so This isn't a waste of time after all. Please, Sid. Couldn't be slightly less rude? Wonderful. It took me 1.78 seconds. What is this? This game is really calling us out for our, like, deciding decision time? Really? Really? Fish stick Sid, you've gone all soft. But I suppose I can apologize. I'm sorry. You mentioned my rudeness when we were on the phase 2. On the phone 2. Phase 2. What the fuck? I should have taken that more seriously. I wasn't expecting you to remember that. Thanks. Most of the time I'm pretty dense, but I occasionally notice when dogs are upset, I guess. That doesn't mean you're off the hook, Riley. I'll decide how much more to trust you after you show me what you have. I guess I can't gain your trust 100% just like that. Always pragmatic, like your arena performances. She's probably laughing internally at how uncomfortable I look. I guess that's evident from my facial expression, huh? But she obliges and takes out the thick envelope from her bag. She slides it towards me. I gingerly take out the contents. On the top of the stack is a blurred photo. It's printed on a thick and glossy material. From the blurriness and low resolution of the picture, I can tell the camera that this was taken with was quite old, even by the technological standards from before I left the island. How fast has technology advanced in this place? What the heck? The dog that was in the focal point of the picture was a stocky stature and a dark blue shirt on. His coat color is the exact same as mine. It's him, alright? Shinwen, when was this taken? It's the last time he was ever seen. He was on the way to the final arena. I also managed to get my paws on his transit history. I shift through the contents of the envelope. Under the printed picture is the thick, stapled stack of what looks like a spreadsheet. The print is tiny, with rows and rows of dates so close to each other that I have to hold the paper up to my face to inspect it. Even with a cursory scan of the information, I can tell that 2 stations appear in turn frequently. KH station and a NH station, huh? With an even closer look, I noticed that they appeared at 9 in the morning and 5 in the afternoon, respectively. 9 to 5? Is this some joke? At this point, Traley interjects. It doesn't take any computer to see that it's a very clean pattern. Though I did feed the data through some simple algorithms to double check if there are any abnormalities I missed, like canine error. Canine error, like, you know, you like, just a human error. Yeah. It's just an H station at 9 AM and KH station at 5 PM every single day. This is the day after the last arena. Right, and the weirdest thing is that it's all exactly on the hour. The MRT hardware that captures the pendant scans, does it round up to 1 hour? Nope. It's supposed to capture the exact millisecond, or some fraction of a second. It's pretty precise. This is it! It's an amazing lead, given that it's to be believed. It's clearly a manipulated log, and I can't imagine for what other reason than to be noticed and perhaps even to send a message. This is great, Traley. Thanks. I stack the papers together tightly and insert them back into the envelope. What is this music on the background? Suddenly so sus. It's the sus music on the background, right? Suddenly, sudden change. Can I take this? Yeah, and certainly. True. Though, for security reasons, I'm not giving you the digital copies. That's all you're getting. That's fair. Wouldn't want a leak or something. How did you get this information? I tracked down a source in the Mastiff Rapid Transit Corp. The source was able to download these files for me, as they are not highly classified. Anyone who has basic customer service tier access could get these logs. However, the pattern might indicate that your brother is able to hack or manipulate the transaction logs, which could potentially draw the attention of the massive Rapid Transit Corp. Of course, I convinced the source to keep quiet about his discovery for now. I wouldn't put it past him to have hacked his pendant or transit entry gates to automatically deduct the weight. I take out the spreadsheet again and look at the balance column. Silly me, now that I think about it, this might be a clue. What? Since the beginning of the log, the balance has only been going down linearly, as far as I can tell. A quick graph would confirm that. And on the very first day, the balance was a hefty sum, more than enough to cover expenses for not only transit, but all aspects of a dog's life on the island. Where did he get these tags? Actually, the answer seems obvious. He probably was able to acquire all the currency he desires, somehow. Ah yes, the balances. Quite the wealthy one, your brother. I did a quick visualization of the data, and it is a straight line going down. Why don't you just ask Traley why she is in here? Because it's like she's making a lot of effort. She's putting a lot of effort into this. What does she get from this? It's baffling. The faces are deducted each day, every single day. I didn't notice any anomalies other than the huge sum of tags he could afford to load as balance. This game, I kind of like, when I started the stream, I was like, there is a slight chance that the title is fooling us and it's actually a dark game, and I feel like we are going down a dark path. I actually thought that this was an actual children's game, but I was fooled again. That was the extent of what I could observe. You know your brother better than anyone, so I thought I can make more sense out of it than I could. Sure, I'll examine it closer at home. Don't feel comfortable doing that here, in the open. I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed, Traley. Thank you for this, Traley. I pack up the files and race to leave. Max follows suit and stands. Despite having said nothing during the whole exchange, he seems to be thinking hard. Wait a moment. You don't want to plan our next steps? Well, I was thinking I could tell you what I decide after I browse through these. Oh, come on. Yeah, I was thinking we would be collaborating as equals. Look, I'm grateful for the information. I really appreciate her efforts and investment in this quest. But I don't want her doing more than necessary and drawing attention. This is the highest priority. I prefer you don't do anything rash while investigating, and only gather information for me after I decide what would be helpful. You're not hearing me. I've already planned my next step, and I am not going to ask you for your permission to carry it out. Fistex, what a stubborn dog. Right. What is your next step then? I was thinking I could try to acquire security footage from these two stations at 9 AM and 5 PM. And do you think that would be valuable? I guess I can hear her out. That would be valuable, I agree. But how do you plan on doing that? I imagine that security footage requires high clearance. Are they actually discussing this out there in the open? With this Labrador that, like, draws attention? Like, this guy right here selling food on the right is clearly looking at us and listening to the conversation. Don't you think that this is risky? This is very risky in my opinion. Don't worry. She looks so intimidating when she does that. If I get caught, I'll take all the blame. I say that I'm working independently and you will not be implicated. You willing to take the risk all by yourself for this? Drink up, guys. What's in it for you? I really do have your best interests at heart. I'm giving you all of this and you still don't believe me, do you? Because you don't give us concrete explanation of why you are doing this, helping us, dude. She sighs, but seems to compose herself quickly. It's alright, never mind what I said. Oh, it's alright, never mind what I said. But I'll be as careful as I can. For you. I feel a bit guilty. Perhaps I was being too harsh. And what does she mean for me? I don't even know her. Just let me know whatever steps you take, alright? I'll report all your progress to me. I will do. Will do. She rises and steps away from the table, signaling the end of the meeting. Catch you next time, ships. She nods to me and Max. Later. See you, lab. Rayleigh nods and without another word sweeps past us and away into the depths of the market. Waiting until she's out of sight. First Q / late summer. Found your first clue about Chunwen's appearance. Waiting until she's out of sight, Max and I leave the stall as well. My back feels heavy with the envelope I now have, both literally and figuratively, with all the possibilities that it brings. Much as I want to start a closer investigation on the matter right this instant, I'll deal with this later tonight. Max and I are going to lunch. Island Year 224. Okay, are we coming back? I never thought I'd see Hef and Hong again. Maybe, really, I just avoided her precisely so I wouldn't see her again, given the way things ended between us. The thought keeps echoing in my head, though I struggle to stop it. It just won't go away. Maybe it's making up for all the years that I haven't had to deal with this issue. What issue? There's so much misery around this game. Given the way things ended, nothing could have changed about it. There was absolutely nothing I could have said to change things. I have nothing to say now either. 208, so it was all... How long do these dogs live? What? How long do these dogs live? What? 224. 12 plus 4, 16. Once I find a position that feels right, I hold myself still. My eyes are closed and I try to relax. It's not a surprise when I feel cold, gurgling moisture under my paws, but I flinched away. Thick, freezing gel rises around me and I take deep breaths. My mask is on properly and I am breathing. We will win this arena together. I will do anything I can. I will do anything so that we can stay together forever. Oh, look at this, it's so beautiful. So beautiful. Also, when they sleep, Shiba Inus curl up in a coast and use their tails to shield their face and nose in order to protect their sensitive areas from the cold. Wikipedia. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go to Steam. I'm gonna go to Steam and look at the achievements of this game. 7 out of 30. 7 out of 30. Oof. Okay, so we are not even like halfway through. Probably. I might have to actually play this game in 2 streams. I thought this would be like 1 stream thing. I'm so wrong about the games I play. I clamber up the narrow steps, teeth firmly gripping my loot, which is wrapped in a piece of cloth. What loot? Oh, this game is everything but what I expected. I have no idea, what the fuck, and what are arenas, and what loot? And why are we on a mystery adventure with sussy people, sussy dogs around us? And who are we, and what is this arena thing, and why is it so sussy that we are back in the island? Why? I almost slip as one of the steps shift under me, and I scrabble with my claws trying to get a foothold in the dirt. The steps are actually roughly cut rocks that some dog had shoved into the dirt of the mountainside. It's an efficient use of the natural resources, but sadly not as safe as urban construct. Though, since I'm not risking my real life, I shouldn't be too critical. Faster. I must go back to her faster. Facing the final steep step, I sling my precious cargo up before hoisting myself up to a clearing. A bit further in, hidden behind the overgrowth, is my secret hideout. I tread carefully so that it wouldn't disrupt the illusion that no dogs had been around here. Is this like some kind of like, you know, Hunger Games kind of arena? I 3 times, just so my faction would know that I'm not an intruder. There is no response, which is normal. I near a large, thick tangle of branches and leaves. To the unsuspecting dog, there is nothing here. However, I move aside a section of the branches, revealing a small hole that I duck into. Inside, a Shiba Inu comes and sniffs me, and I stand still, allowing him to tug the package from my teeth. I watch him unravel the package and wait while he inspects, prods, and sniffs its contents. Finally, he is done and gives me a nod. Good news, Fanshu. Those are the supplies I got. Well, never mind, Fanshu. Catherine isn't here, so I must hurry to her. I scoop up the entire bag, not waiting for Fanshu's response. Fastening further inside our plant and shrouded compound, I approach a blanket-covered figure laying on a bed of carefully layered leaves. I move beside her, careful not to jostle her, and nudge her cheek, nudge her cheek with my nose. Hey, Heaven. The pale Shiba Inu looks up to me groggily. Did you rest well? You still look... I'm much better, really. But I'm glad you got back safe. I show her the supplies, one of them a bowl of wound treating solution. Here, show me a ball. It's much better now, like I said. She pulls her paw out from under the blanket and shows it to me. As she said, the wound has healed drastically. That doesn't mean that you don't need the best care, Heaven. We can't have anything go wrong at this stage. I soak a clean cloth with the wound treating solution. Why is it so hard to read for me right now? With the wound treating solution, and take her paw gently. Wait. She jerks her paw away and I'm left holding the cloth over thin air. Why is she so... Yeah, exactly, what's wrong? I just can't justify using something like this right now. Well, she didn't tell you, but he got a nasty scratch from a trap yesterday during his rounds. He really needs it more than me. I tried to take her paw again. He looked fine when I came in. There's nothing... There's more than enough to spare. No! I said, I don't want it! I stared at her in stunned silence, her sheltering in my ears. Finally, I gather myself and stand up. Alright. I will go and help Fanshu with his injury. Can we talk after I'm back? Suit yourself. What is wrong with her? What the fuck? I'm just treating a wound. I march off my shoulders stiff to stop myself from shaking. I had just spent 2 days circling the enemy's faction perimeters, waiting to raid their medical supplies. This really is like Hunger Games, right? But like group edition. After I talk things out with Heaven, I should call a faction meeting to discuss our plan of attack based on my new information. Hey, how's you? Hey Sid, how's Heaven? I don't know how to pronounce these names. Haven or Heaven? Her wounds have healed quite well and she insisted that I use this on you instead. What? Me? I don't need that, I'm not hurt. Evan said that you got injured during your rounds. On the way in, I hadn't noticed him acting like he was injured, but now that I'm standing closer to him, I can see he's holding his body at an angle. It seems like he's trying to only show me the right side of his torso. Turn your other side round. Really, I'm fine. I smirk and dash around him, pulling back his shirt. As Heaven had said, I could see a long gash on the left side of his body. The shirt was slightly bloody as well on that side, an easy giveaway, which explains why he was angling it away from me. Just good practice not to let weakness be easily accessed by another dog, even if we are teammates. I hadn't thought Fanshu would be particularly smart or What? I hadn't thought Fanshu to be particularly smart or tactical? Maybe it was just his instinct. Way to think about your bro. No, that's not your bro. That's not your bro. Fanshu. Who is Fanshu? Anyway. Alright, come on. Don't want this solution drying out and going to waste. I'm fine, but I'm only doing this since Heather said so. Finally, Fanshu stands still and allows me to treat his wound. What is this? What is this suspenseful music? We are just treating a wound. This is just a medical procedure and it's made so sus. It's made so sus and mysterious and it's being built up like like what is going on here? Don't be prideful. Haven't get this up, but you could stay alive. I was going to stay alive anyway. Mumbled before trailing off. At least that's what I think I had. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Well, I'm not going to say that out loud, of course. On top of not seeming too bright, I've always considered Fanshu to be disposable when... That is so rude. Fanshu to be disposable. You're thinking so lowly of this teammate of yours. Surprised me by being one of the last of us remaining. What is this arena thing? Endured and survive, huh? Do they actually die or is it just like... We got a new achievement, endure and survive. But once we get rid of the last rival faction, he's going down. That is, if he isn't eliminated during the fight anyways. He was a pawn from this... Holy shit! Sid is playing dirty. I never told Heaven those plans directly. But I thought she would have guessed. Wait a second. Okay, I blew my nose. Okay. She will know how I intend, and she will know how I intended to get rid of Fanshu after we have our talk. Oh, is this the beef we are talking about? Maybe Fanshu and Hewen are actually together. Sometime later. What are these locations? It's so pixelated. Is this stolen art on the background? I kind of feel like it. I kind of feel like there's stolen art here. In the end, I didn't have the chance to tell Heaven my plan. I asked her if she'd like to join me on my patrol round, so we could talk things over in private anyway, away from Funshu. Since Heaven's wound was mostly healed and she had shown me, she said she didn't feel well enough to be walking outside. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at reading, and then I just lack memory of like a short time. While Heaven's wound was mostly healed, as she has showed me, she said she didn't feel well enough to be walking outside, which is fair. I still can't believe she didn't even thank me after all the days I spent getting the medical supplies for her. How long have they been in this arena? How long do these arena things last? I get it, she wants us all to survive. I knew she wasn't happy with my decision to leave our base for so long on her account. Is this like some reality show kind of thing? It was a risky move. What if I had gotten caught? No, stop it, Sid. You did the right thing to work towards your goal. No. It's for the promise between Heaven and me. We promised we'd both progress to higher arena brackets, so we can stay together. What is this arena? I climbed down a muddy slope, gripping a thick bramble to steady myself. It's the last leg of my patrol. I'll head back soon. Sometime later, scrutinizing the forest and food of the hill, like I do on any other patrol round, I spot some movement from the corner of my eye. I quickly flatten myself, trying to get closer to the sound while finding some taller plants for better cover. Thanks for being on higher ground, I now have a good vantage point. It's Max? 3 Shiba Inus are making their way up the hill that I had climbed early. I love that these Shiba Inus actually have like suitable clothes, while like Sid's like team is just full of posh city people wearing sweaters and artistic clothing. That's the other ones are pros. And they approach the exact stone steps that lead towards my faction space. Oh no, our faction's not in good shape, and if Heaven doesn't even feel well enough to walk, I the intruders from my hiding spot until they are blocked by some trees. I then emerge, keeping my distance so they don't detect me, while frantically trying to keep them in sight. Those 3 are all they have remaining, since I eliminated one when I raided their camp. Genai, Ipai, and Mochi. Mochi. Oh, Mochi is Max, right? Genai is the strongest one of the bunch. She's really fast, and earlier in the arena I saw that she packs a mean bite. I wouldn't wish that upon any dog. Ipai is more like me, less brawn, more wit. I recall seeing him planning a lot while I was near their camp. Also, I heard he plotted the siege on one of the larger factions, which eliminated most of them. Mochi? He's more of a mystery. He seems pretty quiet and does what he's told. He's probably the disposable fun shoe on their team. Way to think about your future best buddy. And come to think of it, he looks quite like Ayu, without that red tint in his fur. For some reason, I feel like if it weren't for the circumstances, I'd like to know him better before having to eliminate him. See if he's really just a meek follower or a seamer like me. By eliminating, what do they mean? Do they mean like unaliving, or do they mean like reality TV show, like extermination. But that's impossible now. I'm taking him down along with Genai and Chennai and Jipai. I wait for the group to get further away before I tail them once more. I've really forced my paw. Maybe I should have called a meeting with Heffen and Fanshu before going on patrol, but I hadn't noticed any signs that the enemy team were planning a move. What is it that I missed? I watched them so carefully. No time to think about that now. I need to make sure Heffen is safe. I press downhill towards our base, as the other faction is almost there. They wouldn't know exactly where it is, right? Only the approximate location, right? My heart sinks as they prod around the entrance, quickly finding the hollow covered by undergrowth. Fish sticks. How did they find it so quickly? No, that's not right. They didn't find it. They must have known. It must have been Olan, a previous member of our faction. She was eliminated while on her patrol nearby. Nothing happened after her elimination. I assumed didn't reveal anything. Perhaps they did press Olan for information. It's just that they waited till now to take action. If only I could sneak in to warn Heffen. Unfortunately, there is only one entrance to our base. We made sure of that. It would take too much time for me to dig a tunnel now given the circumstances and would make too much noise. The only course of action is to head in after them. I peek in and seeing that the coast is clear, wiggle my way inside. Wiggle, 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 ba-da-da-bow, bow, bow, bow. The front area, where I was previously stopped by Fanshu on sentry duty, is deserted. Are they betraying you? Maybe Sid is the disposable one. There is muffled talking coming from where Heffen was resting. I hasten up to it, peeking through a hole in the foliage. The enemy faction is tying up Heffen and Fanshu. It takes a painful amount of willpower not to charge in right then, but I remind myself that brawn is not my advantage. I need to be patient and suss out the situation. There's a fine balance between being too cautious or risking a move to secure my faction's safety. If I succeed in freeing them, they'll be able to help me. But if I fail, I'll be failing my promise to Heffen. It is strange that my faction was caught so quickly and easily given I entered our base only short after that. Yeah, it is kind of sus, and I feel like it has to be because they are plotting against Sid and thinking that Sid is exposed. Disposable, I mean. Stupid Fanshu, what was he doing as the sentry? Did he even put on resistance? Suddenly one of the enemy factions barks out loud. Woof. Sid, you're there, aren't you? I would have just turned tail and left if not for Heffen being tied up. Come on now, if you don't show yourself in 5 seconds, I'm going to eliminate your whole team. I have them here, as you clearly see. I grudgingly reveal myself. The second I do, Chennai advances towards me, pushing the tied up Heffen and Fanshu. The other enemies, Jipai and Mochi, follow suit, approaching me. Let them go! I surrender. You can eliminate me. That's not how it works, Sid. Chennai sneers. I've heard a lot about how you make this kind of bluff and somehow end up eliminating a bunch of dogs. You're going to walk in front here and make no sudden movements. I tried to glance at Heffen without being too obvious. She didn't seem worse or weird, thank goodness. It is a bad choice I'm making, but I sit down in the middle of the cave, a little distance away from Chennai and offer my front paws. Tie me up and let the others go. Once they are safe, eliminate me as you wish. My hope is that they rally and come save me, which is a riskier plan than what I usually tolerate. I prefer to be in control and not leave outcomes variable to other dogs' actions. However, at this stage, I trust heaven to get us out of here, even though we had a bit of a rough spot. It seems to be the only strategy that doesn't completely suck. What does elimination mean? I have no idea. Chennai interrupts my scene. That would be a really good deal, had your faction not already offered it. What are you talking about? Your life for theirs, that's what they agreed to. I said, I knew it. We are disposable. They saw us as disposable. What? Nani? No way, you're bluffing. Nope. You think we'd just waltz in here without that deal secured? F and Fanshu. They both agreed to it before we came. Yeah, they went behind your back, if that's what you're having difficulty grasping. No, this isn't true. We need to negotiate. Let me and Heaven go. He's telling the truth. Fanshu! I knew it. I knew you were planning to off me at some point. What you just said only confirms it. I was planning on coming back for you, Fanshu. Everything is unraveling. What should I do? I turn tail and dash towards the entrance. What is this music? What is this change of music, guys? What the heck? Even if I made this deal, they'd have to catch me first. But they anticipated my move to escape. Jipai, who was close to the door, runs towards me and knocks me flying. Window to I see Fanshu shake loose his binding as it goes Heaven, and so does Heaven. I don't remember the name. So it was true, they just pretended to be caught? I'll fend for myself and ask questions later. I cannot be eliminated! I leap back on my feet just in time to see Jipai lunging toward me. Get her! Get this little white dot! I'm stunned for a moment, almost leaving me no time to react to my immediate threats. I sidestep Jipai and run towards Heaven. What did you just say? You heard what I said. You're a white dot, and white dots must be eliminated. From the corner of my eye, I see the third enemy, Mochi, charging into Chennai, sending her flying. What? Mochi, you're betraying? What? There's so much going on. What? Plot twist after plot twist after plot twist. What, Mochi? I take the chance to barrel towards the cave exit. However, Jipai guards the exit and menacingly advances on me. Chennai bounds up, Mochi swiping at him. The dog. Mochi, he created a diversion for me? I owe him one. I'll ally with him, should the chance arise. I feign a swipe at Jipai. Cautiously he dodges. Now's my chance. I dash out into the clearing and race downhill, my claws tearing into the stone steps. Now in the forest I glance back and see all of them fast on my tail. This Fanshu that gets me biting hard on my tail and throwing me onto the ground. I should have gotten rid of him earlier. You were disillusioned all along. It's Heaven and me that will proceed to the next arena together. Chill. A snore escapes me, and I take a huge swipe at him. It rips through his eye, and I'm able to pin him down. Rips through his eye? It would be so easy to eliminate him by crushing his pendant at this moment. Its rage seems to be taking over my head. Ah, so you just need to get the pendant off. Okay. Against all judgment, I swipe on his fallen form. Crimson splatters all over me. Whatever, it's all a simulated reality. Yeah, I kind of got that vibe. Truly. I'm not lying left to spare. I leave him there, continuing my frantic escape outside and down the hill. Sometime later. Hello! Yellow! We have had some very interesting action scenes here, and you came just in time for hydration. Man, this game is something. This game is really something. It was supposed to be a jolly time. What happened? Completely betrayed by my own faction, I managed to find a hiding place. It's a miracle I wasn't hurt much, even though there were so many dogs against me. In our next encounter, I discovered that they are wary of me. The reason is that while eliminated dogs usually disappear, Tonsei did not. He just lay there, as if dead. Which is a preposterous reason to fear me, because everyone knows that this is just an emulated version of reality. An emulated version created so that reality can be reallocated amongst the dogs of the island. This allocation is based on ranking and therefore how good a dog is. Yeah. What? It could be said that the ranking based on these arenas maintains a social order, and it is my best interest to ensure that I have the highest ranking possible. I will fight tooth and claw for it, because only then can I gain freedom from my white spot status. Is the plot twist that they actually die? Did you have a good meal? What did you eat? What food did you have? I learned that Machi has the same idea. The reason that he defended me was because he too is a white dot. We allied together and eliminate the rest of them. He says I saved his life, which I don't really understand, but maybe I only eliminated someone that he would have eliminated him. I think it's a false information they give, that their elimination means digital you being eliminated, but it's actual reality they act. Oh my god. These arena fights get so messy, it makes sense if I don't remember the specific incident, so I don't press the issue. He proposes they eliminate him, to which I agree. Present day. Now thinking back, the nights after that arena, I was plagued with nightmares. Tonsei's dead body in the real world, being taken out on a stretcher. Of course, as per the rules of the arena, I got a hefty ranking raise as the winner. I was showered with attention and glory by the press, being one of the few dogs to be the winner of consecutive arenas. What happened when I was gone? Well, we had flashbacks. We went back in time. And apparently we were in arena. We were fighting in arenas with Hefen, the bitchy dog that came to us like, you. And apparently we had teamed up with her and one other dog that apparently was her boyfriend. And they wanted to dispose me of the party. And they did. And I escaped, and apparently I don't know. Apparently I used to the Sid. Apparently Sid used to participate in arenas, and they were told that it's like, you know, virtual reality. And so when Sid killed a dog in the virtual reality, it actually led for that dog to die. So that's, I guess, the main thing that has happened just now. And I'm constantly increasingly worried that this is not maybe a jolly game. This is maybe not a jolly game. Sometimes during my nightmares I thought, if this is the reality that I am being allocated, do I really want it? My feelings for heaven were the reason for all my actions in the arena, yet I lost it all. The rumors that I am a white dot were neither confirmed nor... What does the white dotness mean? What does it mean to be a white dot? I don't get it. Any qualms dogs had about that aspect of me were overshadowed by the fear of my new ranking. White dot is simply a term that refers to dogs born with abnormal dots on their... Thank you for explaining it to me. Am I winning? No. No. Because I thought this would be a short, jolly game, but listen to this music. We had just murdered someone in the past. And we are on the run, apparently, or something like that. No, we're not on the run, but we actually didn't actually kill someone. We are a murderer. We are playing as a murderer Shiba Inu, guys. What the fuck? I thought about like we would have a jolly time with the Shiba Inu, going to a beach, making sand castles, you know, swimming, having ice cream, having pets, you know, happy time, and then going to sleep, and that's it, like de-stressing game. Look at me go here, and it's everything but that. We have dark Hunger Game dog reality where I find actually killed someone. What the fuck? And this is not what the big deal is. Although I also carefully hide the fact that I make sure my clothing covers the dogs. Apparently they're also racist towards me because of my color. Because I have dots that are white. Seems like you can't find happiness. Yeah. Yeah. Like, okay, let me show you the log. Where is it? Yeah. So here, what happened is, a snarl escapes me and I take a huge swipe at him. It rips through his eye and I am able to pin him down. It would be so easy to eliminate him by crushing his pendant at this moment, but rage seems to be speaking, taking over my mind. Against all judgment, I swipe again on his fallen form. Crimson splatters all over me. Whatever, it's all simulated reality anyway. I have no time left to spare and leave him there, continuing my frantic escape outside and down the hill. Sometime later, I finally lost him. Completely betrayed by my own faction, I managed to find a hiding place. It is a miracle I wasn't hurt much, even though there were so many dogs against me. In our next encounter, I discovered that they are all wary of me. The reason is that while eliminated dogs usually disappear, Fanshu did not. He just lay there, as if dead. Which is a preposterous reason to fear me, because everyone knows this is just an emulated version of reality. An emulated version created so that reality can be reallocated amongst the dogs of the island. This allocation is based on ranking and therefore how good a dog is. We killed him! Several months later at the arena, I had pushed aside the memories and barely thought or felt about it anymore. I hypnotized myself into thinking that it was for the best. And the self-hypnosis worked. We are a veteran with PTSD. We are PTSD dog. What do you mean racist? Jolly violence, yeah. Like, look at this. What I mean by racist is... I don't know why, but like, for example here, I was betrayed. I was betrayed by heaven. Let's see. You heard what I said. You're a white dot and white dots must be eliminated. And here is finally explained. Finally explained. Where is it? The white dot. The rumors that I am a white dot were neither confirmed or denied. White dot is simply a term that refers to dogs born with abnormal dots on their fur. I mean, isn't racism just based on, like, you know... No, it's not racism. They're the same breed and same species. But then again, a lot of racism is just because of people's skin color, so maybe it is actually kind of like around that area. Anyway, discrimination against people, dogs with white dots. The reason I am technically one is that I actually have some white dots on my back where the fur isn't fully the same color. And I don't understand what the big deal is. Yeah, people, I mean dogs with white dots are bullied here. There's discrimination. Did you know that racers are racist? I don't know because I don't know much about racers. All of the racers. What racers? Like formula? Like car racing? Why? Okay. That was the next arena to look forward to after all, and I was not going to break my winning streak. I vowed to stand at the end of the final arena and look down on all the islands as the new bearer of the feather of truth. What the fuck? We are actually the bad guy? It was 16 years ago. I fight to not think about Arena 9, but the truth is deep in my mind every single detail I remember vividly. Hey, where heaven, and I promised to come out of the arena together. The forest where I struck down so many dogs, I hunted down every single one of them. I was utterly manipulated by heaven. That is what I came to believe. But whenever I tried to figure out how I didn't see the warning signs, my mind just comes up with the explanation that her promise to me really had been genuine. Be it circumstance or just karma, I hated her, yet still loved her. That was 16 years ago. So why am I back here? In this very same forest? Oh, dog sounds, it smells, I can logically believe it. Areshan Mountain Ari? You recalled what happened in Arena 9. Achievement unlocked. So throwback, we are like sent over here again, back in time. Back in time. Do I do it? Because someone that uses a piano is a pianist, so no, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. I give that 2 out of 5. That's so dumb. Why did I not realize? How did I not realize? Yeesh. I thought that there's actually some kind of like, well, doesn't everything have? Whatever. What do I do? Lacking any real alternative, I walk forward aimlessly. The foliage is soft against my paw pads. It would make sense that Heaven is somewhere in this arena as well, since she was the one that re-challenged me. Wait, can you just re-challenge dogs like that and then you're just suddenly transported to this arena? Are there any other contestants? Sometime later. The picture this game is marketed has a beach. Why do we have this music? What is this? Why am I playing Hunger Games Simulator? I had made my way to higher ground so that I could figure out where I am in the arena. I can see a stream flowing through the forest. I recall that Max's camp was downstream while my camp was upstream. If only I could see more of the stream. Trees are blocking where it flows beyond a certain point. It's hard to recognize specific parts of the forest, especially everything is like blur of green. But it's okay. It won't matter whether I reach my camp or Max's camp first. However, the arena wants. Whatever this arena wants of me, I'm sure I can deal with it. Plus, I am much more experienced now. Giving myself pep talks, I carry on. My heart rate doesn't seem to be slowing down despite my efforts to cheer myself up. One sleep later. Russell. I'm startled, awake, ears twitching in every direction to listen. It's quiet. Maybe just the wind? My nerves have not calmed, despite my best efforts. I don't know how I was so good at the arenas. Clearly I'm out of practice. The more nervous you are, and the more you care, the worse you do. Something collides into me from the side. I'm thrown into the air, flying in an arc, almost in slow motion. It's not a joke. It's not my fault. My therapist was absent this week. It's not a joke. I don't know what to say to that. I hope your therapist comes back with the milk. I really hope so. So no, I'm not gonna I don't know. My mom sends me to therapist because I'm bad at physics, but I'm good at math. What? What? Okay. I hope this doesn't have a pond that leads to very dark paths. That's interesting. I hope my therapist is my dad. I know it's very like usual for people to, you know, project things on their therapists, but you're a customer. I believe you can rent a father somewhere, you know, if you need one. In Japan, there's services like that. Honestly, I don't know what to say. Ask me a question. Question. Let me think of a question. Guess what olen means in Finnish. What do you think olen means in Finnish? That's my question. I'm blank right now. Okay, anyway, olen. I steadied myself, eyeing olen warily, afraid she'll attack me again. But olen ignores me and scrambles away. Then, from the trees burst two dogs, one after another. They go straight for olen, who barks and races off. But the pursuers are fast and pounce clean on her. I try to slink away, but I can't help looking at olen dissolving. He's gone and I need to get out of here. The attackers glance in my direction and I flinch. Oh no, this isn't that. Jipai and Kenai? Jipai stares at me for a split second more, as if wanting to say something. And he dashes off. I love that they're not even like standing up and going away, they just sit and slide away. And then I follow suit. What is going on? Even the transition screen is different. Instead of heading straight into the direction of the stream near my faction's base camp, I take a detour. Since Jipai had been heading in the direction as well, it set up an ambush. It'll take me longer to get to the base camp due to this detour, but I don't want to risk facing and fighting Jipai right now. It's been nagging away at me for a while now. How exactly does arena work? Hello, I mean a math question. a math question. Okay. How do you calculate? With what kind of like? How would you calculate the let me say the surface area, complete surface area of this Shiba Inu, of a dog? What kind of formula and what kind of procedure you use to calculate the surface area of a Shiba Inu? That's my question for you. How would you approach this? There is my question for you. How do you calculate the surface area of the Shiba Inu? Yes, that's a math question. What is the formula you use? And you quit. Too much? Too much? A bit easier one, please. You integrate the Shiba Inu. You integrate the Shiba Inu. Yes. Integroida. Oh my gosh, it's been so... It's been so long since I did math. Yeah, derivation, algebra, all this shit. It's been so long. I'm not a math person. I'm not a math person. Let me think of an easier one. What is 74 times 56? What is 74 times 56? That's my question. Okay. How does yeah. As I can see, dogs are still to be eliminated, as I saw Chipai dude all in. Was that a reenactment of the past or what? In Arena 9, Olen was in my faction and was eliminated when she was tracking down Max's faction. That much I know. But I wasn't there to see it, so I don't know if it's exactly what happened. I didn't even know exactly which day she was eliminated, because we only became certain after several days had passed and she hadn't returned. Integral function. Sorry, my brain is going 2 ways right now, so I need to do this math thing first. 224. Yay, good job. Did you use calculator? Raymond's integral? Yes, I think it's Raymond's integral that you use for this kind of... Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm going to Wikipedia right now. Let me show you. We have this suspenseful music on the background for our for the occasion. Is this game about some guerrilla warfare? I have no idea. I don't know anymore. I don't know what to believe at this point. I don't know what this game is about anymore. We are looking for our dead brother, and that's why we came back using a magical feather that transports us or teleports us to a location, apparently. And we met up with our old friend and went to have a jolly time at a cafe, and suddenly this person from our past appears, and now we are going down the rabbit hole of just arenas that seem to be Hunger Games, being murderers, being in social hierarchies, technology advancing in 10 years like in the speed of light. I don't know anymore. This game makes me so fucking confused. Anyways, can we kind of focus on Rieman's integral? Oh, this is in Finnish, sorry. English. That's real analysis. Real analysis. There's analysis and there's It's a Day with Shiba Inu. Yeah. The usual day with Shiba Inu. All Shiba Inu owners, is this what your everyday is like? Your everyday life, just full of murders and arenas? I bet it's very difficult taking care of your Shiba Inu when they go like this. First rigorous definition of their integral of function on an interval. An integral as the area of region under a curve. Yeah, when they start mixing numbers with letters, I quit. You know, the last time I had to do mathematics was in high school, and I took like the short-term mathematics because life happened. So I don't think integrals weren't really that big of a part in my like mathematics, so I never had to really learn anything about this. Like, look at this, where mg and mi are respectively the infimum and the supermum infimum and the supremum of f on yjc yj plus 1. If all intervals had this property, then this would conclude the proof, because each term in the Riemann sum would be bounded by a corresponding term in the Darbois sums, and which shows the Darbois sums to be near S. This is the case when m equals 1, so the proof is finished in that. This says nothing to me. This is nothing to me. What the fuck does any of this mean? Oh, mathematics. Okay, I'm getting bad memories from high school mathematics, so I'm just gonna leave it be. Analytical math is hard, yes. That's why I do math instead of math. Anyway, thinking. Getting back to the game. Again, derailed, but thank you for bearing with me. It's just my brain sometimes cannot drop subject, so it just goes from boing boing boing, so it's easy to just handle one thing and then go to the other thing. Achu coming up. Is it coming? Is it coming? Okay, there was the Achu. Let's continue. Not as bad as mine. I remember thinking she might have been the one that leaked our hideout location. Jipai could have gotten that information, regardless of what they did in the past, and if what I just saw now was the same as the past. Let me put the game sounds up a little bit. Oh. Messing around so much. The fact that those two dogs are here, does that mean that the real Jipai and Olen are in this free challenge too? By the way, I'm gonna tell you something. The Olen, if you say it Olen, that is actually Finnish, and that means I am. Just fun fact. If you wanna say I am Ryūki, you can say Olen Ryūki. Okay? That's how you say it. One of my friends poured water on my seat and my butt got wet. Why? Why would they do that? Well, at least you know you didn't pee on yourself, unless you did. Okay. Day 3. It's strange that I haven't seen other dogs since then. For the whole day, I had my butt wet. When was this? When was this? I have never been pranked in my life. I've been always the one trying to do pranks, but none of my friends were pranksters, so it wasn't that fun, so I never gotten into pranking people. Anyway, it's strange that I haven't seen other dogs since then. If dogs like Jipai and Olen are participating in this Arena 3 challenge, then maybe it's dogs that opt in that are here. That would explain why I haven't seen any other dogs. Or maybe they were already eliminated. But since I haven't done any eliminating, who else could have eliminated so many dogs? That's arrogance. Also, drink up, guys. Not heaven, that's for sure. I'm foreshadowing. The landscape turns more familiar as I near the stream I had seen during the first day. I had patrolled this area many times before. It was just the outskirts of my faction's patrol route. Olen Mustafa. Yeah, exactly. Olen Mustafa. That's how you say you're Mustafa. Like, Olen Mustafa. Yeah. 2 years ago, I'm pretty young. I peed myself as a wee little child. I was like, teacher, I gotta pee. Can I go to the washroom? She was like, no. And a few minutes later, liquid gold dripped off my chair. She screwed herself over. One of the last times I peed myself was when I was maybe 7 and I was at my friend's place and we were going to sleep. And when we were brushing our teeth, my friend's mom was like, okay, and go to the toilet first. Like, use the toilet before you go to sleep. And I was like, I don't feel like using toilets. I'm not in a like, you know, I don't feel in my body that I need to use it. And so like, no, I'm not gonna do it. My friend was like, I'm gonna do it just like a, you know, to make sure, you know. I was like, I'm not a baby. I wake up before I pee myself. I wake up in the middle of the night realizing I had peed the bed we were sleeping in, and I felt so embarrassed because that would have been prevented if I had taken a pee before going to sleep, but I didn't feel like I had to be, so I was stubborn. So I remember I was just so embarrassed and I just hoped it would dry off and no one would notice, but of course pee smells, so I bet like no one said anything, like, you know, no one has said anything about it, so, but I was so embarrassed. It was funny. There was another instance maybe before that when I peed myself and I didn't want to tell my parents, so I just put my pants into the like dirty clothes we have like bin where we put the laundry, but I got caught because it smelled, of course, so yeah, that was embarrassing. The teacher sacks the consequences of saying no to you. So, you guys ever ate your own poop? Possibly accidentally, but not on purpose. Have you? Instead, I was always in. Okay, this is where are we derailing? When I was like the same age as these different happenings, I was very interested in seeing the poo. Like, I wanted to analyze my own poo, and I tried to come up with different strategies how to aim my poo on like toilet paper so I could catch it before it blobs, and then I could analyze it, but I failed. And then I lost interest because I was so annoyed. I tried it multiple times, and there were a lot of times when I was like, I pooed, and I was like, oh shit, I should have remembered to catch it. Then a few times I was like, should I just take it by hand? But then I was like, oh, it's gonna be so messy. That really is embarrassing. Pretty sure it's disgusting. Eating your own poop. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really analyzed ever like anything poo related. But I mean like poop scientist. Yeah. Maybe if everything goes south, I will instead like just get a degree in biology, like expertise on poop analysis. No, but like, you know, for example, you know, when you don't have a dog, or when you don't have a cat or any other animal who's like urine and poo you have to take care of and like clean, it seems pretty like disgusting to you, but once it like becomes part of your life, and especially when it's the poo of your loved one, it's like it becomes so much less like stigmatized in a way. Like it just becomes like, oh, it's just poo. And the same way, like for example, like at least some places in some cultures they drink coffee. That is like they eat. It isn't, I don't remember what it is called. I think it's pretty like known that there's this like species of animals who are fed coffee beans, and their poo is collected, and from that is made coffee, right? And also poo has been used for all kinds of stuff, like cow poo especially, right? Is used for like for different purposes, right? So yeah, when you handle it, it becomes like much less stigmatized. The same as I have grown up in a family where everyone did horseback riding. So horse poo was just normal. You just stepped on it everywhere. It was on your clothes. It smelled, but it smelled good in a way because what they eat is like is reflected in the smell of their poop. But it becomes so much less like gross. Like for me, the idea of walking in horse shit is like just fine. You know, I've been crawling in it when I was a kid, but the thought of changing diapers is like so gross to me that I cannot even like imagine myself doing it ever. Which is like kind of weird because it's the same thing. It's just processed food, like the remains that your body doesn't want to use or doesn't need to use, right? But for some reason, like changing diapers sounds so gross, but like walking in horse poo is just fine for me. Because there isn't enough space, so we just do it and drink it. It's recycling it. Then, like, for example, people are so grossed out, like that bunnies eat some of their own poop, but I don't know. Is it true that dogs in Japan eat their own poop? Why dogs in Japan? I don't know. That sounds very unlikely, and I don't know why it would be only in Japan. I think we should discuss the whole dogs population of the earth. Although there are like cultures, like areas where certain behavior does become like normal, but I don't think poo eating is like Japan related. I don't know. That sounds so ridiculous. Japan dogs eat poo. That doesn't sound. Yeah, no. There is like some dogs do eat like poop. Dogs can eat poop because of a deficiency of nutrients, malabsorption syndrome, parasites, natural instincts, anxiety, attention seeking, or even good. Yeah. I don't think Japan has anything to do with that. My Canadian dog eats his own poop. There was this one guide dog for a person with like a blindness, but that dog was very badly behaved and ate his own poop, and I can only imagine the annoyance because you can't see that well. For example, how messy the face is. Like, you know, you have to clean up the snoot, and then, you know, it sounds so messy. Well, and imagine you cannot even see it. Like you should have a guide dog to help you with life, and instead he just eats poop and is annoying. it wasn't maybe the best dog to be a guide dog. But did you know that piss is 80% made of vitamins and the rest is water? I did not know that. But it makes sense. P carries a lot of important information in the end. Anyway, we have derailed from the game. Let me get a few panels while you discuss Pooh and P. I had patrolled this area many times before. This was the outskirts, yes. Muscle memory guides me as I make my way uphill. It gets more and more difficult to suppress the memories of what had happened in Arena 9. I want to turn tail and run, but self-preservation keeps me from doing anything rash. I want to get out. I want to get this arena over with. I think I believed I had left my arena days in the past for good. After that disaster with Heffen and Fanshu backstabbing me, I found Zenai and Jipai a couple of days later. Where's the music in the background matches this conversation? That's true, that's so true. Pooh detectives. Oh, the Pooh. Yes, they ate the Pooh. But when and where and why? Let's analyze this blood sample. Is there a chemical they used to make the dogs eat their poo? In the episodes of Pooh Detectives. Okay, whatever. So weird. I eliminated them and it felt so good. No, Sid, stop that. Why was that in different font? I might have enjoyed the thrill of the competition at the time, but I have changed. I left and I went to Canine Day. I've become a kinder dog. I wonder how Heaven was eliminated back then. It was either Zenai or Jipai. I'm not sure about the pronunciation, so sorry. Excuse me. I did it before Max and I found them. And it couldn't have been Fanshu because... Never mind. I wonder if it had been me and Heaven left. If it had been me and Heaven left, would I have dealt her final blow? How would I have reacted emotionally if I had to face her one-on-one? Wrong as it sounds, I'm secretly grateful that Zenai and Jipai saved me the trouble of dealing with Heaven again. I near the cave, showing my pace to a crawl, as I try not to make any sound. I think crawling sounds more like noisy than like walking with 4 smaller paws. There it is. The cave entrance, so familiar to me. It's so eerie to see again. I have a strange urge to go inside, as if it were a museum that stored my memories in a pristine state before everything went to pieces. But I shake my head, tearing my eyes away. I circle around to the side to find a hiding place, listening carefully in case anyone comes. I should be careful. I really don't think a re-challenge is supposed to make contestants friendlier towards me than the first time round. Several hours later. I shift around in my hiding place. It's been super quiet since I started camping out. I guess there's no activity by tomorrow. I'll just go inside the cave. I jolt upright. What? I fell asleep? Spit it out, Fanshu! Fanshu? I poke my head out as much as I can. It is him. Why is there pixelated things? I swipe at him, red erupts. It's all a simulation anyway, it's fake. A lifeless body taken away on a stretcher. Dogs muttering as we exit the RE Simulator Center. She's a killer, she'll kill you in arenas, better not be in the same bracket as her. And did you hear? She's a white dot. One of the contestants in that Arena 9 says she saw it. Shh, don't want to get killed. It's Fanshu. Moving, talking. How is he here? What is this? Could he still be alive? That might be the reason I go to the therapist. Wait, what? What is the reason you go to the therapist? This game? This music? The poo conversation? Can the dead participate in arenas? Tell me. Now, you hear? I try to get a closer look at who Fanshu is talking to, but they are shrouded by the foliage of the cave entrance. What's with the silence in the chat? Oh well, I don't know. Are you alone watching this? I don't know the numbers. I try to get a closer look at who Fanshu is talking to, but they are shrouded by the foliage of the cave entrance. No, no! It's all I can do to stop myself from screaming. The larger dog swipes Fanshu and Fanshu falls, yelping. Fanshu shields his sight from me as I try to offer him the healing solution, carefully rejected. Your faction has been nothing but trouble. Why should I believe you? I'm serious, it's not here! She eliminated Fan Yuan. I'm sure of it. No, you're wrong. Heaven and I did that. Oh. Wait, what? I did eliminate the dog, Fan Yuan, in the past. But I didn't eliminate any dogs this time. Alright then. So, it's where it was it. Oh, we are like transported to the past, and we can like see it happen from the sides. We are like a ghost in the past. The whole thing I wrote might be the reason I feel alone. What do you mean? You're here with me. Is this outfit fight? Outfit fight? I don't know. We shall see. I know what you mean. I thought Sid was in our faction, but Heaven says it's just my mind playing tricks. And for some reason I heard her raiding your faction for medical supplies. But she's not working with us. We do have some supplies that are very valuable, but I don't recall anyone trying to steal them. Since you know about these supplies, you're not convincing me that Sid's not working with you. The dog stomps and Fanshu cringes. Alright, Fanshu! Ah, Fanshu was part of our team, right? Yeah. There's something weird about Sid. Thinking I've seen her when I haven't. I'm telling the truth, she hasn't been here. Now that you mention it, I do recall seeing her some days ago, but I must have been imagining it too. That would mean she was in two places at once. Doesn't make sense. You're right. Fine. Then, what did you make me come all this way? What did you make me come all this way to tell me? Suppose that we team up. You kidding me? The dog that Fanshu is talking to kicks him. Fanshu winces and the other dog moves, and finally I can see it. But, Jinmai, serious? We want to fight Sid and eliminate her. Whether Fanshu is alive or dead, I still need to make sure I survive this. And why do we want to team up for that? You've heard how she's ranked in the past, no? Well, I know she's a threat, so am I. I don't disagree, but Heaven said she knew Sid before this arena. It's gotten the top spot in every single arena she's ever been in. I didn't know that. Well, if Heaven is so worried about Sid, why doesn't she go find Sid herself? Like I said, Sid's too dangerous. But here's our proposal. Sid is a white dot, and Heaven will be the bait. Now that makes a lot of sense. What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense! What am I reading? Is this... I feel alone because the chat is too silent. But are there anyone else watching than you right now? Is the watch count 1? If that's the case, there won't be anyone else in the chat. You know, my average viewers amount is like 1, I think. you know? I shrink instinctively, my face burning red with embarrassment, even though I don't think they can see me. Why don't they just let me live? Heaven will be back soon, and we'll discuss the details if you stick around. And let myself be in a 2 versus 1 situation? No thanks. Fine. I'll tell you the plan, and you get your faction to follow it. You and your faction. Come here tomorrow at noon. The entrance to our cave is here. Wait for Sid to show up, and then pretend to capture me in heaven. Alright, it's a deal. He rises and heads off downhill. Shu pushes aside the brambles hiding the cave and disappears within. What a load of trouble. You said it! You said it! Why can't we just have a simple happy game? We are 5 people in total? Wait, no, you're lying. There's no 5 people watching my stream. What? Two viewers, says Streamlabs. So I think you are lying. I just checked. I put the viewers unhidden. Now they're back to hidden because I don't wanna see that. I don't wanna see how many people there are because that will affect my performance. I'm still camping in the same spot when I hear some steps approaching from the stone path. It's her. I watch as she appears into the cave. Are they going to set up the ambush? It's an ambush that I remember very clearly from the past Arena 9. I fell for it, hold her leash and clasp. I don't know what they're thinking though. I definitely wouldn't fall for it this time around. Feeling silly but having no better course of action, I continue to camp outside. Sometime later. Around midday, 2 dogs emerge. Evan, looking agitated, eases around the clearing. Hanshu stands near the cave exit, eating something. Everything is in place, but where on earth is Sid? Don't worry. Once we have the other faction's help, we can find her. Alright. Evan whips around and glares at Hanshu. Hanshu, forget the deal. When Zenai's faction comes here, we're going to eliminate them. Wait, but you just said yesterday... The plans changed, Hanshu. You caught me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Don't bother not though. Like maybe Nata just wants to like put the stream on the background. You know, some people like that. They don't want to participate in the chat too much. So yeah, let's not pressure anyone to talk in chat. But yeah, you kind of fool me. I know no one watches my streams except like 1-2 people at a time. The average amount of viewers is 2, I think. I wonder if I can see the analytics. For the longest time it was like 0.1 or something, I don't know. Oh, let me see. There should be some kind of analytics somewhere. YouTube Studio probably. This game is much longer than I thought it would be. Okay, maybe there's like some kind of like analytics, maybe? Overview. Overview. Content maybe? Published views, shorts, videos, more maybe? Typical views? Live stream. But is there like the average amount of people watching one stream? No, there's just like video specific analytics here. Live? Average, yes. Concurrent viewers. Last 28 days. Peak is 4 and average is 1. There you go. You cannot fool me that there would be 5 people watching. Yes, sir. Doing my own thing with this on the background. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm gonna join the other with another account. Why would you do that? Yes, I knew it. I'm exactly like that. I never interact with any streams I watch. I just put them on the background. I totally understand. The plans changed, Fanshu. Her expression softens as she approaches him. I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've seen you. Why am I speaking like this to you? She shakes her head. When Shenai and company arrive, we are going to catch and eliminate them. But it's 3 versus 2, are we gonna be okay? Evan touches Fanshu's face with a paw. Look, Fanshu, I'm no longer the same dog, you know. I'll take care of it. So we go back in time. I don't understand what's going on. Why is this a sudden sci-fi game? Why? Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry if I put it. Oh, stop. Why am I playing a sci-fi dark themed game where we are the bad guy? This was supposed to be a summer day beach thing. Muffled voices catch my attention, and as they grow louder, I am not surprised to recognize them as belonging to Zenai, Jipai, and Mochi. Guys, at least we can all agree that my actual intention was good to be playing a happy jolly game. I tried, but I can't be happy. Instinctively, I tense and scan for places to run. Wait, relax, just wait. Sure, there are safer places for me to be right now, but I need to stay put to see what happens. The 3 approached the cave from the stone steps, like how I had witnessed in the past. They spread around the entrance and lift away the foliage hiding it. What do I do now? If all goes according to heaven's Keikoku. Do you guys know what this reference is to? Do you guys know what this references to? I think I know. I don't know if it's the official translation or if it's from a pirated fan translated anyway, but version of Death Note, where they're like, it's all according to my keikaku, and then there's like in a note, translator's note, keikaku means plan. I have 2 accounts watching the stream. Bruh, why? Why do you do that? Why do you have 2 accounts watching my stream? Oh boy. I love this. That's keikoku over the plan. All according to the keikoku. Keikoku means plan. And then what? Heaven's trying to find me. That I heard from Fanshu and Genai's conversation. So should I bother sticking around to see what happens? Right now all those 5 dogs are occupied. It's my opportunity to set up an ambush. Fittingly, a good location to do that would be if the forest clearing where I first eliminated Fanshu. What do I do? Oh no, I don't want to do this kind of decisions, man. What the fuck? Follow the enemies inside the cave to observe their actions. Head to the forest to set up an ambush. What should I do, guys? You have an opinion? I don't know. Oh no, this is stressful. I thought the only choices I need to do in this game are like, do I want vanilla ice cream or strawberry ice cream? But here do I make an ambush or observe? I'm gonna follow them inside. I inch into the cave, albeit keeping much quieter than the enemy tree had. I didn't plan to alert the dogs of my presence, especially knowing that Heaven and Fanshu are ambushing the enemy faction. It's strangely quiet. The entry tunnel of the cave reminds me of the times I was checked by Fanshu for a sentry. I'm sorry, Fanshu. I nearly get knocked over by a dog that barrels outside. Hydration time, guys. Hydration time. Hydrate. The stream has been so long, and I just realized that in 45 minutes I need to get ready for work. So we need to catch up with this game some other time. That's crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. I thought this would be like a 45-minute game. I have this like on this. I have like this collection of games on Steam called like shorter ones, and this was on there. So I don't know what happened. Heaven and Fanshu both dash out from another cabin on the heels of the first dog. I started preparing to flee outside as well. Heaven glances in my direction and we make eye contact. The worst fate of all, making eye contact. Max! Mochi, the dog doesn't respond. It means he's an NPC! Realizing that you're an NPC. Oh my gosh. What? What to think of is, imagine realizing that your best friend has all along been an NPC. Your whole social life revolves around an NPC. Well, isn't that just sad and also relatable as fucking fuck? I run. On the first path, Heaven and Fanshu corner me. Hey, Fanshu, aren't we on the same faction? You're not following the plan. Yes, we are on the same faction, but how dare you? You know, there's the Xbox. You know, there's the Xbox Game Pass for PC that is like $1 to $2 a month. I did not know that. You can play games via Xbox Game Pass on PC. That's actually, I need to check that out. I didn't know that. Weird. Heaven launches me. You're a monster. No, what are you talking about? He's not even real. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Gotcha! Max or Mochi, as he was called at the time, jumps at Heaven. I pounce on Fanshu while Heaven is distracted. Since I already know that Fanshu has a wound on his side, I immediately swipe at it, giving the swing all I've got. He falls immediately howling. Are you happy? Did you hear that? How can you be happy hearing that kind of sound? I don't know how to imitate it. But you know what I mean. Heaven strikes Mochi. Max! I mean, we bought it and used it to play Aragami 2 or Sekiro. Oh shit. Do you mean I've been spending my money when I could have just saved it all by paying for Xbox Game Pass? Don't tell me about these financial things because that makes me sad about not saving money. I think... Yeah. Oh no. Have you murdered any other dogs yet, Ryuki? Well, apparently not yet, but we did hurt our friend real bad. Heaven turns starting when she sees Fanshu in pain. We shall see if I end up murdering or being murdered. I don't make a move to eliminate Fanshu while he's down, instead standing still and facing Heaven. Look, I didn't mean to kill him in the past. What's the point of telling me this all these years later? Can't change the fact that you killed him. I'm not denying that. Who did you kill? Oh, Punch is just in the background, like what? Sorry, not Sekiro, not Sekiro. Oh, I see. Phew, I thought for a while that I had spent my money on discounted Sekiro for nothing. Evan and I both ignore him. I'm not naive enough to think that if you didn't kill him now, that he'd be alive again. Who knows, maybe the feather can revive dead dogs. I haven't tried. To be honest with myself, I doubt it. But I told you that if you lose this arena, the feather goes to me. Remember? Why don't you eliminate him now? I need to have every edge over heaven, plus sparing him now isn't going to undo his death. I'm afraid that Alexin will kill him again, to be honest. I don't know. Are we a bad guy? Are we not? But there's like more than 100 games, there's Fallout series. My coworker really likes Fallout games. But he said that he doubts that I would enjoy them, but in a way I'm interested to try. Oh shit, can I go back? Fuck. I pressed the wrong one. No! 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 I didn't want to kill him! Was round tucked inside the left of his shirt. I pushed it down. Ah, good riddance. As his body starts dissolving, I swipe at the particles, mimicking the past arena where I completely lost my mind in anger. Deep down, I know it's unnecessary, cruel even, to put in it lighter. I see him like a puppy with a tantrum. At least his arena body is dissolving properly this time. Evan just watches me with a strange expression. It seems tinged with sorrow, but most likely it's disgust. You know, a part of me wanted to believe that you didn't kill Fanshu on purpose, but she ducks her head as if to prevent herself from saying more. Fuck, I didn't want to make this choice! No! I pressed the wrong one! It was a complete accident, but no one listened to me when I said so, so that has been taken as the truth, that I am a ruthless arena killer. If you say something so horrible about a dog again and again, the dog might just believe it. If she and the public wanted that to be the truth so badly, well, guess what? They made it become true. Even though I was the one that read challenges, I can't even look at you. I can't stand you. Then without warning, she dashes. Without a second thought, I give chase, my claws kicking up the dirt. I had always been faster than her and catch up with her within 10 meters. I throw her down on the ground by her neck, ready to hold her down with my forelegs. She rolls to the side and I miss. Her movements aren't fast enough, but put the distance between us, and I fling myself on her again. This time I manage to pin her down, poke her. You've never had to fight in the real world, have you? It's not even about brute force, like I'd always believed, especially when you try to play wrestle with dogs twice your size. It's about being able to let go of rationality, doing what the other wouldn't expect. You don't know how I've changed, and probably are basing your expectations of how I acted in the past. It's so damn easy to eliminate you. I'm stranding at the moment, I'm aware. I can't stop it, the misunderstandings festering over 15 years just overflowing, spilling out of me. High on life? I'm gonna check that out later, but I have a lot of games on my Steam account I have not played yet. And it has special communication system when pressed Alt G. I need to think about it. I have a lot of games I have not played. So I think it's not maybe now. Depends on what games they are. If I want to play something real bad. Anyway, Kevin is struggling against me and is putting up a good effort too. I don't have time to waste. What do I do? Ask her about her true opinion of me throughout this is them to sort out some misunderstandings. Kevin, can I ask you a question? Seat yourself. She struggles against me, but I push him down firmly. She shrugs as if to show that she has no choice but to humor me. That's what I imagine anyway. I've always tended to interpret her behavior in my own way. Perhaps selfish way. Well, my question is, did you really think I was a cold-blooded killer for all these years? Of all things to ask, could it be something less obvious? It's so like you to obsess over how other dogs view you. That's how I used to be. I lived much more, I've grown as I protest. I can see how to her I haven't changed. I just thought you'd realize it was a misunderstanding. I guess I shouldn't have been so optimistic to think you'll let go of your completely wrong opinion so easily. I lean over her. It's time to end this. She looks up to meet my eyes, but she doesn't resist. I can see in my face that my mind is made. She's resigned to the reality that I will eliminate her right here and right now. Finding the pendant under her shirt, I press down on it. Oh, that's why we are so secretive about the pendant. Baked Funshu, you survived Arena 9. I'm back in this body. So tired of this body, cumbersome and heavy. My body so heavy. And leaning on another dog. I can barely make out that it's Max. Thanks for keeping me safe. Mochi. Max rests me in his bed, and I can only sink into the sheets, lacking the strength to pull them up higher to my chin. I think this could be a good place to end. Because I have 30 minutes to start getting ready to work. Wait, how do I go back to save? Save. Main menu. No. Can I make a save? There. Nice. Okay, now we go to main menu. Yes. Oh boy. Just a few last words. And there's categories. Okay. Oh boy, this game. I ended up streaming 4 hours and I didn't even see the time pass. It went by so fast. This game really is not what I expected. Imagine when Prayoga Lesmi next time comes here. Ask about the game and I have to give the bad news. But I was tricked. I really thought that this would be a feel-good game, guys. I really thought this would be a feel-good game. It's not my fault. I didn't pick this game so I could have more darkness there. I picked this game to show you guys how truly happy and jolly life is. But I guess it's not meant to be. Instead, we are a murderer dog in a high-tech world with a lost brother. Well, thank you guys for being here with me and sharing this journey. Also, all the questionable conversations in chat. Very interesting. Yeah, it was at least jolly time with the chat. So yeah, thank you for watching and keeping me company. I won't be streaming tomorrow, and I'll keep you guys updated on like next week and the next 3 weeks what I'm gonna do and when and but I should be streaming next week. Yeah, so I keep you guys updated, mostly on Twitter, maybe possibly on YouTube community posts. If someone watches the VOD and comes this far, congratulations and thank you. So yeah, thank you for watching. I hope to see you guys some other time. Truly, it's lovely to have you guys here in chat. So yeah, peace all. Yeah, exactly. Peace. Let's not be murder hobos in real life, shall we? Or we not? Yeah, instead of making decisions over do we kill him now or later, let's make the decisions of do we want a vanilla flavored ice cream or strawberry ice cream. Let's keep it all very peaceful. Yeah. Have a good rest of the weekend, everyone, and remember to take care of yourselves. Bye.